There we go. I've just clicked it.
Oh.
No, it's alright. No one's here. But I will hit recording. Now that I'm looking at the button. Now there can be no mistakes. What's step 1 on the itinerary? Maybe I haven't really put this in any particular order, actually. I guess the first thing we should do is post on Discord. That's the first thing to do. There we go. Almost forgot to do that. Hello, Brom. How do? Right, first things first. I need to do a few things. I need to get the Mega Sisters. There's bound to be a closer save point than this, but let's just... let's just run there. Hello, VV. You're free on Fridays again. Hello, Aaron. I have hit record. Hello, Maureen. Hello, Simi. How are we doing? Are we prepared for what might be? And I'm going to try and say this with a straight face. For what might be the finale of Final Fantasy X. Hello, Bearcat. Are we prepared for that to be the case? It might not be the case, but it's not impossible for it to be the case. I need a chocobo. I forgot about that. Where's the woman? Doesn't she, like, stand somewhere randomly? God damn it. What a annoying thing to delay me. Where are you? There's multiple places you could spawn. There's like 5. Hello, Carrie. Hello, Crisscross. Hello, Jacob. Wait, is it you? You! I ran past you. There we go. Let me ride a damn chocobo. Jesus. I'm going to get the Mega Sisters first, alright? That's step 1. I forgot about the whole you have to have a chocobo to go there thing. You should be able to just fast travel there. Put Remium Temple on the list of locations you can just fast travel to, for God's sake. Can't be the last one, surely. It might not be, but the only way this would be the last one is if everything went perfectly. Like, literally every single little thing would have to go perfectly. I don't foresee that happening. Give me the Mega Sisters, please. Maybe I shouldn't times 4 this. Just for the benefit of recording. Hello, Roxas. I don't want to talk to you. Oh.
If you've got what it takes to beat
Why do you just talk to me automatically? I've got to actually circle around your ass. I will. Hello, Fickwalas. We're finally going to get the last Aeon. But not completely. I hope everything goes perfectly. That could mean one of 2 things. You could be wishing me luck, or you could finally want this to end. Can I go in the Faith Room and, like, find some items? Like every other Faith Room? Uh-oh. I forgot about this. I mean, it's Singus. This one's the easy one, surely. It's Singus. It looks like Kingus, or... yeah, it's Singus. That's the easy one, right? It's funny because we're going to have Singus and Singus, but with an S and a C. Didn't really think of that. Oh, Mindy's going to be Mingus. I didn't think of that. And it's funny because this one looks like a Mingus. Well, we got Singers. We can't change the... We can't change it now. Okay, we're going to have Singers and Singers. One C, one S. It just makes sense. The circle of life is complete. This all comes full circle. We started with Tingus, we end with Singus and Mingus. I know it doesn't look right, but they all rhyme. We've got Vingus, Ifringus, Shingus, Ixingus, Bahingus, Aningus, Yojingus. I'm probably forgetting one. Now I've got Singus, Singus, and Mingus. Didn't mean to get rid of the N. Does anybody else feel the same way about keyboards, or not keyboards, but like the letter selection in video games? Do you hate it when it's in alphabetical order? Bingus, of course, that was what I wanted to call Bahingus, I'm pretty sure, but I think I got outvoted. Maybe, I forget. I hate it when it's now alphabetical order. I'd much prefer it to be QWERTY. I delayed on those screens on purpose so that I could, like, get the recording I needed. Right, I guess I should, for prosperity, do this. Get this recorded. Stats, pretty good. However, the only thing they'll ever be able to do is Delta attack. Go into the faith room so you can go back in, and there's me not even trying for some reason. Yeah, let me in. Hello, Clara. This has become a staple of my life story you aren't allowed to finish. It's alright, there will be more challenges. I'd like to say, are these familiar, like have we seen them before, but...
Why couldn't we see to stop the
they could literally have just chosen any NPC design and just copy and pasted.
We had forgotten for so long.
How long has it been?
We had forgotten to move forward.
1,000
We had
years?
forgotten to change.
That long? Don't know. Just 10 years. So we got a defense sphere out of that. You don't get a fancy camera angle in this one. That's a shame. Hello, Annabelle. Hello, Owlhatch. I prefer alphabetical for non-touchscreen and QWERTY for touchscreen. Really? I would just prefer QWERTY all the way through if I'm typing stuff out. Hey, Jai. I guess we could fight your Mega Sisters now, but wouldn't that send you? Best keep you around just in case. You never know when you might need more of those items I can just hack in. I don't know. Right. Next on, I should cross that off. I'm crossing off Mega Sisters. I accidentally broke my pen. Oops. There we go. Cross it off. Right. Triple overdrive for Una. What do you got equipped right now, Una? Okay, so I can put it on that and just use up the final slot, which makes double overdrive pointless. What do you actually have to use to get triple overdrive? I thought I saw it. Winning formulas. Can you only get winning formulas in this run after you unlock the arena? Because if you can get winning formulas before the arena, then there'd be no point in me putting double strike on, double overdrive on. I might as well just gone straight for the triple. But if it's arena only, then it did make sense to put double on. If memory serves, I got them for like one of the arena things. But either way, triple's got to go on now. Rod of Roses. It was only after the arena. Thank you for confirming, and I'm glad because that means my script doesn't have to change. It is kind of annoying that it doesn't override the double overdrive one, or should I say overwrite it? But it does override it. And Carrie has already confirmed this to me. They do not stack. that will not give me 5 times the overdrive charge. As cool as that would be, it doesn't work like that. It just picks the best one. Name a trilogy where the third one is the best. Oh god, I don't know. People could argue that the original Star Wars trilogy, the third one's the best, or even Lord of the Rings. I don't watch enough movies to know. But then again, nothing's really a trilogy anymore. There's always more than 3 or less than 3 nowadays. If this was Balatro, it would be 6 times. I need to play Balatro. Need to get my ass in gear for that one. Resident Evil. That's not a bad shout, I suppose. That you're going by the originals. Even that's not a trilogy anymore. You have to put a caveat on it by saying the original PS1 trilogy. Xenosaga 3. I've not played Xenosaga 3. Some people might argue that Xenoblade 3 is the best one. And those people would be the majority of people who play those games. And I would not be in that camp. But Lord knows I tried to be. Right, I'm crossing off Triple Overdrive Una. I've got to do some luck farming, got to get some more HP, and then we got to take out Dark Yojimbo. There's no point getting Yuna's Celestial Weapon at this point. Is there? Because it would just come with Triple Overdrive, and I've got that now. So, like... could I have just gotten the Triple Overdrive weapon from the Celestial Weapon and not added it on? I guess I could do it just for the sake of, like, having it done. Like, no harm in doing it kind of thing. But at this point, like, what difference does it make? Guardians of the Galaxy. I don't know. I like them all. I'll probably put the first one, to be honest. You'd lose first strike. That's true. I should keep this weapon for the first strike. Really? Custom weapon would be better, but there might be an achievement for doing this? Not that I care about Steam achievements. Is Ape Escape a trilogy? It could be. Carrie, you assume I know what I'm doing. I thought I just had to take it to the bloody... have I not got the items? No, I don't have the moon sigil. That's what it was. You get the moon sigil for sending Belgamine, don't you? Alright, you know what? Forget it. It's not required.
You're counting.
In that case... we got a luck farm. Or do I do Dark Yojimbo first? Because if I luck farm, will that make him too easy? And maybe he'll be too easy anyway, I don't know. Where is it? I think I have to go to Gagazet and backtrack.
Here we go.
Plenty of locations they've just not put on that list. I could probably teleport there, actually. Is that a thing you can do? Cave entrance? No, that's going to take me to the big other cave, isn't it? Ah, god damn it. How much more needs to be done? There's only 2 bosses left. Only 2 bosses left, and we're going to go to one of them now. Just to see how it goes. Got to kill it 5 bloody times, though. There's 5 ape escapes? Well, okay then. There's me assuming there was maybe not even 3. I guess I should get to the... have we defeated Giovanni yet? Hello, Deflinator. No, we've not done that yet, actually. People need these bars filling up. Give me a sec. Arkham Asylum, that's a trilogy. I think there's 4 of those now, maybe even a 5th. Isn't there like Arkham Asylum, Arkham City, Arkham Knight, Arkham... I swear there's another one. Arkham Shadow or some nonsense, I don't know. Could have sworn there was another one. Wasn't it notoriously like... Origins? Because every video game has to have that word in there as a subtitle. Cat making noise. FF13 trilogy. Yeah, but the 3 is not going to be the best one in that trilogy. I don't think it stands a chance of being the best one. Surely not. No one can tell me that they thought Final Fantasy 13-3 was objectively the best of the 3, surely, right? Dark Souls 3 is a good shout. Maybe I should change that after Dark Yojimbo shows up. There was a 13-3. Yeah, Lightning Returns. I played the demo and I hated it. Can't do a challenge this long and not get all the Celestials. I'll do it at the end. We got important things to be completing for the time being. I need to make sure everything's right. Right, everyone's on Ally. I don't know if that's the way to go. I think we used Comrade before. Just realised that I need to change Walker's equipment because his HP is bad. I need Ribbon because I believe this thing can stone touch you or whatever. Diagro can like petrify you. So let's get that HP back for Walker. Formation. Oh, we got first strike. Ooh, no first strike. I could, like, put first strike on that, maybe? Just for the sake of doing it? I bet it's near the bottom. Yeah. Screw it. Nice, look at that. If you disregard the magic plus 10% because that's pointless, this is a very nice lineup. So you can break the damage limit, but you don't have any double or triple overdrive with that weapon. Now obviously I could just get your Celestial. Or I could put triple overdrive on this. And we're golden. Because at this point, why not? Where have I put that weapon, though? Probably not at the bottom. Oh, is that? Yeah, yeah. I remember getting this, actually. I can't remember where I got it from, but I remember getting it. We just need you to have... Triple. I don't think I need winning formulas for anything else. I hope I'm wrong. I hope I'm right, sorry. Doubles the amount of gil earned. Huh. That's surprisingly cheap. I thought that was going to be like a really costly one. Anyway, I'll do that. Now, we do have the option of putting auto haste on anyone. Literally anyone. But only one person. Strange thing is, Kimari already has auto haste. Where did he get? It's there. He doesn't need curse proof. I just happened to get that. Or does he? No, there's a chance he might need curse proof, but... yeah, because everyone else has got it. Dunno. Whatever. Not a big deal. Auto haste on Kimari is not the craziest required thing in the world. The fact of the matter is I could put it on literally anybody I want. Ribbon does not prevent curse, no. It's one of the few things it doesn't prevent. Now, Impervious, it would make sense to put auto haste on Riku. There it is. You can only do it once because it takes that many Chocobo wings. All but 19. So that's like 80 Chocobo wings. And there's no way to get Chocobo wings in this run, legitimately, except the 99 that I've got here. Because you can only steal or bribe for them. So there's only one auto haste customization possible in the whole run. Yeah, you're right, Clara. I felt that way about 16. You do get a party, but they don't stick around like long enough because they keep interchanging. And you never play as them. But this is why I like turn-based, because then you can control all the characters at the same time. It's just me. Right, it's happening. Riku, take the plunge. Oh, think of the progress today. Maybe I should like pick a different save file now, just in case. You're not wrong, Stony. You're not wrong. We'll pick 6. There we go. That's our new save file now. And if we ever want to go back to 4, we can. Just in case that was a mistake. Right. We're finally here. Let's take down this asshole. Just out of curiosity, what spheres do I have? Loads. I even got 2 HP spheres, so I could have been using those. But oh well. We can do all that later. How come there's all these... I guess he's not buffed his magic defense. Oh, he's already got max. Whatever. Doesn't matter. Let's not put it off anymore. God. Damn it. It's alright, we have first strike. We should be able to get away. Have you tried Sea of Stars? Would you believe me and Gina are playing it? Where our first playthrough is like underway. Yeah. We're going to finish that game at some point. We've been playing it for a little while now. I kept meaning to replay 15 and do the DLC. Why would you do that to yourself? "15 added the option to play as other party members during combat." Well, at least they finally made it into a game. Worth playing. I do wonder what kind of damage we're going to do now, because last time I fought this guy, it was way before we stat grinded. Golden Sun's a trilogy as well. Would you count Pokemon games with the third entries to be trilogies? Now you're asking the big questions. Hello, Intervention. What's this cat doing? Being suspicious. Right. Let's play this the way we should. I didn't get ambushed, did I? I think it's just because he is this fast. I'm not even getting like the extra turns. Oh, did I? Maybe I did. The curse proof drops at max strength. Did I? I can't remember, to be honest. Oh, this is the one that kills us all. Except it doesn't kill us all because... I've just realised we're not on Comrade, are we? We're on Ally. I hadn't thought about that. I mean, obviously I could make Ally work, maybe, but it would be a long grind. I might have been better off with Comrade after all. Let's see what damage we do, because I've forgotten. Oh, you always get ambushed. Right, okay. That sounds familiar now. Alright. That's pretty good. Yeah, that does good damage. I mean, let's just... I think Comrade would probably been better, though. Yeah, Lulu could do more damage, especially if she had Trio. I didn't mean to change weapon there. I find it really annoying that if you press left or right on the item select or weapon select, it goes up and down. Like, I'm pressing left and right. I'm not pressing up and down. I don't like that. God, I don't know. Should I have gone Comrade? We get a lot of turns. Never noticed that. I hate it. Because I just want to mash the right button to, like, guarantee that I'm on the menu I need to be. Like, I have to press right here. So all I do is press right and press X. Or, if I want being really quick, I mash right and press X. And then sometimes I mash right one more time and do that. It doesn't happen often. But it's happened just then. Thankfully, it didn't mean anything. It didn't change anything. It's just an odd thing that they've done. Why would left and right change? Well, why would left and right act as up and down? In any menu in any game. If you want to go down like pages, then you just use the shoulder buttons like most other screens on this game, most other menus. Yeah. Whereas I think I'll probably win this. Just about. It's still, like, not the preferred way I could have gone into it. Where's Gina? In the next room. Hello, Hellraiser. Maybe I could try Lulu, but she hasn't got the buffs. We'll try her on the next one. $432,000. Miku doesn't get a turn. For Overdrive, so she's dead. We're all in a situation now. There's no haste anymore. Yeah, we might have to go Comrade after all. I might have to just try and full send damage. Like, Yuna could probably get Anima to do a good amount. Or even the Mega Sisters, I forgot about that. In fact, Yuna could be the answer to this whole series of fights. How much damage is this going to do? Jade Cocoon 1 can be controlled with one hand. That's interesting. I only played it very briefly. Do you have to combine powers? There's no separate overdrive menu. I assume it's combined powers. And it highlights themselves as the targets, which is interesting. Is there individual overdrives? Is that the Mega Graviton things? Can you only do this if you get all 3 of their overdrives built at the same time? Alright, that wasn't too bad. That looked like just as good, if not a little bit better than Slice and Dice. They don't counter, do they? Seems not. So now I've got no choice but to dismiss. Mega Sisters allowed. They are now. Because we've allowed the arena, we've allowed this. Oh, they don't have individual overdrive, so once one of their bars is full, they can't do anything with it until the others are full. Got you. Wait, who finishes this? Does anyone finish this? At that much? I think the only person who even had a chance was Lulu, because no one else can do multi-hits. Well, let's put it this way. If this doesn't kill, and then he decides he wants to kill Yuna, then it's game over anyway. So, you've got to pull through for us on this one, Lulu. How many was it? 2, 3, 4... That's not going to be enough at all. Hit Lulu. It was 16. Oh, cool. It's a good number then. Oh, that was handy, wasn't it? You just handed me the win. Wait, how much HP you got? Could Kimari do it? He's breaking the damage limit, right? Break damage limit. And he's got max strength, so I'm assuming this will do... But then again, his defense is kind of crazy, so do I guarantee it with a tornado? I mean, I say guarantee it. I don't know how much damage this is going to do. It might be rubbish. But it's going to be the highest damage I can possibly do, surely. Alright. The button combination I've already forgot, because I don't think I've used Tornado in ages. Let's hope I get this quick. This might not win. Depends what kind of damage we're looking at. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Kimari had his hour of... Oh, if it does that much both times, we're good. Okay. So we made a mistake there. We shouldn't have used Ally. It wasn't working out at all. You don't survive long enough. Medical Targe. Why do I feel like I got one of them once already? Curse proof. That's funny. Right, let's get the heal. save that one. You never know. Really? Because it's got the multi-slots on it as well. I mean, I've already got that, but I guess you never know when you might need to, like, build up something new. Yeah, fair. Right, at this point, you can't get encounters. So, there'd be no way of filling people's overdrives in between each of the 5 Yojimbo fights. Not normally, anyway. Oh, there's one. Coward. I must have misread Comrade. So normally you can't get encounters. However, if you just do that, now you can. Which is quite funny. Now I'll probably change to like loner mode just to get the bars to fill up in these random encounters. So I think it's probably going to be the fastest way. It is kind of jarring how quick the music changes. So many of the challenge runs have been saved by programming oversights. I wouldn't have it any other way. I was going to talk about a programming oversight in the Chocobo Eater boss, but it never really came... Like, there was never really an appropriate time to mention it. There was no point mentioning it because it doesn't mean any... Like, the situation would never have happened in this run with the way we played it. But basically, if you use an overdrive against Chocobo Eater, and then have the character that used the overdrive get knocked out, and then have the Chocobo Eater push you over the cliff, after the fight is over, the character who used the overdrive will have their bar filled back up again. I don't know why. But it was useful for Tingus when you're trying to get his Blitz Ace, even though we already had it by then. It's more of a speedrun strat than anything else. Oh yeah, I just realised there's no point saving. Or I just remembered there's no point saving. Formation. I might rely more on Yuna as well. Free shield if you die. It's not a free shield if you die, I'm afraid. Because you have to win all 5 of these fights back to back to back to back to back. Despite where you save it or anything, I'm afraid. That is the reality of Dark Yojimbo. Ambushed. We have First Strike Fool. I wish there was a way to increase escape chance. In any way. And I'm not talking about flee. Just talking about generally, like, if you escape one at a time, can you boost the odds? You can, Thickalas. You can do the first fight, reload the area, do the first fight again, reload the area. But if you actually want to defeat Dark Yojimbo properly, you have to do his fight 5 times in a row. And apparently his overdrive bar fills up faster each and every time you oh, that's what you mean. Oh, okay. Well, we've already grinded him enough. We're trying to get him dead now so we can move on with the... Worst thing about escaping in 10 is instead of just getting escape failed, you have to watch the character attempt to run and stumble. Yeah, thank God for speed up. Right, what was I doing? I think I wanted to use Yuna and Waka. Does his HP stay the same every time? I should have checked. I think it does. 1.6 million. Yeah. Now the question is, who does more damage, the Mega Sisters or Anima? The Mega Sisters did about 100,000, if not more. In fact, no, it did like 150,000. I think. Cinder's HP is nuts. Singus. I should have tested Anima, maybe. Anima will do more until you grind up Yuna's luck. Oh yeah, because this can crit, can't it? I forgot this could crit. And that will make this easily the strongest one. It's crazy that can crit. Especially for like an Aeon's Overdrive. Is it the only Aeon's Overdrive that can crit? It's a shame they didn't fill up all the Overdrives though, that'd have been crazy. Are you alright? Koza who now? Ow. Comrade is not helping much. It's the only Aeon Overdrive that can crit. Nice. To be fair though, that didn't do a lot of damage, so maybe Comrade will help a bit more. When the fight goes on. Perhaps. God, maybe... It's almost like I've hindered myself by buffing my defense. I'd have been better off not buffing that. In a weird way. Hello, Ace of Blade. Ow, though. I mean, Waka and Yuna can hit back now and probably do crazy good damage. We've all still got haste. Me too, Aaron. Transoni was the much easier challenge by comparison. I'll give this one that. This has been a lot more challenging. And I could probably take you out. I can even resummon these guys. Let's test the... Let's compare. How many times does the Mega Sisters hit? Was it 6? And it was like 25 to 26 to 27,000 each. Which is over 150,000 damage, I believe. How much does this do? $170,000. Okay, not gonna lie, I should have checked how much HP he had left. I just assumed he was quite low. A lot more lax about the whole idea of limit only. I wouldn't say that. I would just simply say that when it comes to the challenge, this one has just simply been the hardest. I was more lax with FF9 because it was the first one I ever did because I allowed healing with items. which I wouldn't allow now if I redid the challenge. But in FF7, I was limit only. Like, as strict as I was able to be. Hello, Limblum. Started with the best. You stole in 7. To be fair, I did steal. I did steal. You're right, actually. That is the one thing that I did slightly stretch the rule on. How much HP you got? 380,000. Could I do that much damage with 3 other people? Tingus does about 100 and... How much you got? Tingus does about 150? Maybe just under. A little bit under than that. A little bit less. And then Auron we know does about 130. And then Lulu does over 160. So I think those 3 win this for us. Okay. Anyways, I just wanted to peek in and say you do cool video. You do cool video, man. Can't wait for the next one. Thank you, Ace of Blades. This is the next one. Because I'm already editing it. When it comes to the editing, I've just finished Evre. That's where I'm up to. This should kill. Still, FF7 didn't do damage to the enemy, so it was allowed. Yeah. But with this particular game, Evre for the first time, yes. Not the Altana version or whatever that's called. It's the first Evre. That's the boss I've literally just finished editing. I'm hype as well, Ficolas. I have to call in sick when this drops. I assume it's 8 hours. At the moment, the video is just under an hour and a half. Yeah, I know. Holy Ring. Wow. That's like before the Dark Mega Sisters, that would have been the perfect drop. That's funny. I had to I think I had to fudge it to get that. Last time. Maybe I will go back and save just to keep this drop here. Everyone's on comrades, that's not gonna work. Edit that footage in before the Mega Sisters. I mean, sure, I could. Oh, Tinker's Land Coward. Lulu, please. The newest one. That one. He learned coward. I'm debating whether or not I just use Farplane to fill these, because if you really think about it, I already showed using the loner mode in between the fights once. I don't need to do it between every single one. I'm trying to get this finished after all. I missed one. Comrade or ally. It's funny because they both resulted in a win, but I couldn't really tell which one ended up being easier or more difficult. I would probably say Comrade because nobody died. I think Riku died in Ally, and she had haste the entire time. So, but then again, when she died in Ally, we were ambushed. I could make the difference. We don't get ambushed on any of the other ones. Yep, just like you said. I think the perfect play, with hindsight, is Comrade for the first fight. I miss Walker, Jesus Christ. Comrade for the first fight. And then Ally for the rest. I'm gonna save that again. Right, let's get fight number 3. Oh, I should change the formation again. See, this is the one downside of getting the encounters back. Now you've got to just suffer the encounters when you're just trying to get from one fight to the next. If only you could get the encounters back in the middle of the, in the middle of the Dark Maker Sisters. That would be amazing. I don't know where this guy spawns next, or where he's hanging out. The next room below me makes the most sense. But he still needs to spawn 2 more times after that. I'm guessing the last time is like right near the entrance. Yeah, this room makes perfect sense. God damn it. Oh, it's on the right. So you're saying there's a chance you could like miss it completely and leave the cave and have to start all over again. That's weird. Hello, BG. Yes, I did. What are you hiding in this cave for, man? What are you doing? He's taking a slash, is what he's doing. You don't complete the scenario. So do you still find the 3rd and 4th fight if you descend? Right, so you can do these fights in different orders depending on which direction you go. Interesting. Yeah, you need to stay in. See, now that we're not ambushed, we should get a bunch more turns. I'm glad his stats stay the same at the very least. Hello, Viking. No worries. I forgot Anima does slightly more damage. Or, well, yeah, I think it does. We can do both. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So that's just over 150,000. It's a shame I can't skip turns because, like, you could end up with a double overdrive. Yeah, it's a shame. If he used Wakasashi or whatever, then yeah, I could have done it. Maybe next time. It's a shame there's no way to skip a turn. You can't shield. But at least you can bring him in, do an overdrive, and leave, which is more than you can say for Yojimbo. I'm actually struggling to find the footage where I got Yojimbo in my party. Like, I actually spent the money to acquire him. I don't know if the footage is even going to be necessary, because I never use him. But I definitely want to show in the Aeon menu that none of Yojimbo's abilities are considered to be an overdrive. I definitely want to show that, because I know for a fact I'm going to get so many people saying Zanmato is an overdrive. But it's not. This is Dark Yojimbo. This is the third fight against Dark Yojimbo on the bounce. Look how many turns we get. Oh, when he does Kozuka, it full breaks them. Thankfully, that doesn't impact the damage they deal with their overdrives, because I'm pretty sure... Actually, no, I could be wrong. Maybe it does impact that. I thought special damage might avoid that, but maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's good to have the confirmation on that one, actually. Would that impact damage dealt by overdrive? Just realised with... It does avoid it. I've just realised that with this overdrive bar filling up as like even faster every time, I probably want to... If Zanmato's ever going to happen, I need to throw an Aeon in front of it. If that situation ever arises. It depends. If I can kill it before it gets a turn, no idea if I'm going to be able to, then that'll prove that, like, Zanmato will never happen. Because it will always die fast enough. That nearly refilled the bar. Not that I would have got the turn to do it. Could you eccentric? I could, but then no one would. But then I wouldn't have haste. But then again, Riku has haste by default, so she could get her overdrive back again twice as fast as anybody else if she eccentric the first time. And then she could... To be fair though, look how many turns we've got now. We could probably win this now. I don't even know why I'm filling Riku's overdrive bar. I could eccentric now just for, like, maybe Yuna's sake. Hello, Daydream Honeybee. How many Yojimbos? This is the third one. I am getting uncomfortably close to Zanmato. Don't I know it? That's why I was thinking maybe I get eccentric on Yuna, but I'm now realizing she's not going to get enough turns. But this happened last time. He had about this much HP, and we threw a slice and dice, a tornado, and a Fuga Fury at him, and it was just enough. So perhaps I could do something like that again. Could do the math again. 120k? Yeah, roughly. Maybe a little bit more. 170? Was it? No, sorry, 140? 150? God, I forgot. And that's about... Lulu does, like, a lot. Actually, thinking about it, because it's 16 times, like, 12,000. That's more than, like, the Aeons. Yeah, 190k. Yeah, I think this wins it, then. The only issue is that the overdrive bar only goes up, like, quicker and quicker. But if I can kill it before it gets the necessary number of turns, it doesn't matter if his overdrive bar's full, because he won't get the turn to use it. In theory. This seems to be working anyway. If you keep Yuna in the back and replace her with Lulu, you can easily block a Zanmato with a summon. I doubt he'll ever get off too. Fair point. That's 3. The Nameless. Got the Overdrive to AP. We're not grinding him, Viking. We're killing him. Once and for all. Hello, Feldred. What's the situation? We're killing Dark Yojimbo. And then that's the last Dark Aeon. And then we're killing Penance. By Jove. But I think we've got to do some luck farming before that. You can use no encounter armor while on the path too. Yep, that makes perfect sense. Whoop. But on the way back I can't, because then I lose my HP limit. I guess I could use like an X potion before the fight, but whatever. Knowing me, I'll forget. I'll save, because you never know, I might need those drops. As you say. Need on 90 hours. Right. I'm not gonna grind the overdrives manually. We all know the deal by now. That should be everybody's. Yep. Fix this. Right. Back to it. Number 4. I do not want to get to number 5 and lose, that's for sure. But that's how they wanted you to, like, when they developed this boss, they knew for a fact that, like, that was the risk. The challenge is you could get, like, the further you get through it, the more likely you are to just get insta-killed by Zanmato. Thank God you don't get ambushed by all 5. That would be terrible. Then again, is there a chance you can get ambushed by the others if you get unlucky? Which thankfully has not happened to me. There is no such chance. Thank goodness for that. That's a relief. I was saving that for the 5th fight, Carrie. I know it makes sense to use Lulu because she does the most damage output. Could get the double. Imagine if it was a Wakasashi. Well, that's a shame. Riku will die. Riku did die. She keeps haste. What's that then, Carrie? I'm curious. Is it an overdrive mode we've not really used? Like Dancer? Daredevil. That's one we've not used for a while, that's for sure. We haven't used Daredevil since Seymour Flux. It could still happen. We could still double this. But do I save that for the last one just in case? No, because we're likely going to throw an Aeon in the way of the last one for the Zanmato. You could get Zanmato'd. What's your HP? 1,000,000. Maybe we let it take a turn first? Well, we could hit it once, right? Do a jump. I don't have auto haste. Because he's breaking the HP limit. He still breaks the HP limit with this. So that was my stupid fault. Well, he's got curse proof as well, I guess. And ribbon, obviously. I guess the ribbon's protecting him from stone, isn't it? Memory serves. Maybe these are things I could be adding to this armor. Perhaps. Well, what if I just use Anima? Because that way it's not double overdrive and that won't fill the overdrive bar all the way? In theory? And then I could just let it take a turn and then I'll have all my turns to just destroy it. Like Waka can attack Grills immediately after its turn, kind of thing. Does that sound like the best way? I guess we'll just save you then, Yuna, just in case. Just in case you do need to protect us. Only 15. Yeah, I'll make sure to haste Lulu for the next fight instead of Yuna. The only thing is now is that only one character has auto life. Lulu might survive a whack or whatever, but without protect I'm not confident. Didn't really think of that actually. Yuna might survive the whack or whatever because she's got protect. But more HP and defending would make more sense. You're right. And Auron's got the most HP. It was that. Things got a little bit dicey all of a sudden. So, when it comes to the most damage, we have Anima. Probably Slice and Dice. Well, Slice and Dice and Tornado are quite close. I assume that Yojimbo's Overdrive bar only fills up when it hits me. And if it fills up when I hit him, it's not by much at all. So, there's no chance Zamato can happen on the next boss's turn. But it could happen on the one after that. Only by 2%. So, Zamato will likely be that one. The turn after next. So I've got, depending on survival, I've got 3 hits I can land on him. Maybe, if I'm lucky. That's if I survive. I mean, I could just keep Yuna on the back burner just in case things go south. But I'm thinking this has got to be a Slice and Dice. And then Walker's got to swap out maybe for Auron, just to get that 100 and whatever damage in. 100,000 plus. Okay. So we've got 239. So here's the thing. How much damage did Wakasashi do? It did like 11,000 to Auron, and he was defending himself. So if the next turn is a Wakasashi, we're just dead, right? Unless someone defends. Ugh. Well, this is a situation. Do we just need to hope it's not a Wakasashi? Summon now. Well, we know Anima does slightly more damage, and I don't think we can gamble on the double overdrive. Plus, it'd be nice to use that against the 5th one, if possible. Anima does about 170,000 damage. And Anima will die, we know that. That puts us back to the party. And how much HP will it have then? It'll probably be like in kill range then, right? That minus 170, that leaves it on about, what, 70,000? Auron kills from there. So yeah, this works. Yes, you can, Annabelle. You can heal between these fights. It's only fill it by 2%, and even if it did fill it, then it don't matter because then Anima would take it. It might get its overdrive now. Oh no! Anima took it. Oren kills now. He needs to, because Wakasashi whatever would be bad. Yes, I do, Carrie. Phew. Alright, we definitely got to haste Lulu for the next one. Can't be taking these risks. Tit for tat's rubbish if memory serves. Just counter. Yeah, I think I already had one. Yeah, that's how I knew. 2 of them now. Oh, wrong way. Oh, that could have been weird. Why did I go down? Let's fill those up. Tell you what's funny. Or interesting, I should say. If you couldn't reactivate random encounters in here, then this would have been a lot more difficult. Having said that, though, you can just keep throwing Aeons in front of Zamato. So I guess it wouldn't have been insanely more difficult, it just would have been... It definitely would have taken longer. You can save between the fights, but it won't do anything. It will save the equipment that you've acquired, but it won't save your place in the sequence of fights. Annoyingly. Right, Lulu gets the speed boost this time, not Yuna. Yuna's there as a backup to survive Zamato. Enough HP to reliably survive. Yeah, it's true, because you'll get hit more often. Yeah, good point. Doing it the way we're doing it, it's only possible because we can get the random encounters. So it's nice that the only the only fight in the game that we're having to like max our HP out for is the last one. Everything's right, isn't it? Yeah. Should I... What can I put on it? I was like, I can't sniff at a free jump. What we got? What do we reckon? I'm forgetting where you acquire some of this stuff, but I'm guessing it's mostly from the arena. But I don't know which particular items you can reacquire infinitely, or like which ones you can farm. Wait on it. As in, wait until we have a better idea of what we'll need for penance. Yeah, fair point. We'll leave you on what you got now for time being. Okay. Ambushed. Leave me be. May as well just throw an X potion on Walker at this point. It would avoid the encounters. This is why I'd be a bad speedrunner. I don't think of these things in the moment. I'd be terrible at adapting strategy on the fly. Right, the last one's got to be like near the entrance. Yeah, I suppose that's true. Repeat the same thing until you finally get it perfect. But now and then when you watch speedruns, it's like, this bit's RNG, it could go this way or that way, so the runner has to adapt on the fly depending on how it goes. And then they'd be like, oh, they got a good pattern this time. Or they got this particular pattern this time, so now he's got to do this or he's got to do that. I know there's some repetition in that still, but it's still a way of thinking that I probably wouldn't be able to master. Right, Lulu, I need you to get 2 of your Furies in before you die. Please and thank you. Slamming reset a lot. Yeah, you don't really see it unless you're actually watching the runs in real time. You don't see all the resets. If you're just watching like the world record uploads and that's all you see. You don't see the work that goes into it. Okay. Let's get a 16, please. Got it. I'm glad that Lulu's still useful. Now... Do you just like Furiga Fury? It's just the first one of the tier 4, 3 spells that I scroll to, so it's the one I pick. With Riku having auto life, it might not be worth swapping her out, but I just wondered if, like, is it worth just bringing in a third person, but... Because, like, refilling her overdrive isn't really required, because I've never used her overdrive a second time in this fight. Any of these fights. Fire does more damage because fire hurts. They'll die. They will, if they get hit, you're right. But if they come in, deliver a hit, then die... it's not worth the risk. I shouldn't really be talking about changing things up now, when we're in a situation where this has been working. Let's just stick with what has been working. It's a good thing that Wakasashi didn't kill there with Protect, at least. Suppose if Riku did get an overdrive and she was in a position to use it, she could just heal, and that way a Wakasashi would be survivable again. Assuming she does get her overdrive first. I don't know if she will. That might be RNG. Or is it determined that she won't? No, well, Eccentric isn't impossible. I could have done it in the first turn. Riku would have had haste, so she would have got her overdrive again real fast. But then she wouldn't have been able to apply haste until she got that second overdrive, so I don't know. I think Riku's going to get an overdrive. No, she's not. Well, it's a good thing we have auto life. Yeah, this could be a defend situation because we're going to take hits now, and there's no way of getting more turns. All three could defend. Just in case. Yeah. Okay. Acceptable scenario, that, I think. Don't know why I put that up. Yeah. Arena's done. Nemesis is dead. Anyway. What's happened to your sleep schedule? Is it like your job? That's usually the reason. What you got? 500. Okay. Kimura can come in for a jump on Riku's turn, then Riku can just Hyper Mighty Guard Tingus and Eunice / Auron for faster overdrive. He does not get his turn before the boss, if that's what you're hoping would happen. Does that, No, I thought we determined that we wouldn't put it on yet because he doesn't break the HP limit otherwise. No, he does break the HP limit. He doesn't have a ribbon. So he could just get turned to stone immediately. But then again, him dying would be the same thing. But then again, if he gets in, gets a turn, then gets out, it wouldn't change anything. Right. Where was I? I was doing something else. We could put Hyper Mighty Guard on 2 other people. Put it on now. Do you reckon it would get the turn? Would you reckon you'll be able to hit the jump? For sure. Okay, cool. But if I'm using Riku to put Hyper Mighty Guard on other people, do I not use Lulu's Fury because then she doesn't get the turn? I don't want to lose fight number 5. That would suck. That's why my sleep schedule. Insomnia. Oh no. Oh man, that sucks. My mum has a little bit of insomnia. Only 15? What am I doing? Too many Furies in a row, that's what it is. Where am my arm out? What's the HP now? It's not too bad. Oh yeah, the jump. He gets his turn immediately afterwards, which is fantastic. 83,000. So we got like 2 turns now. And what's his HP? Yeah, because a combination of Tingus and Auron just wins. Like, I have mathed this right. Yeah, 240,000. We can just kill now. Tingus and Yuna. I guess that is the safety. 100,000. I mean, we know either will do it, but with Yuna there's no risk because there's no way of like what's the term I'm looking for? There's no way to miss the quick time event. Just thinking though, if only we could get Mingus's overdrive bar filled up before penance, if that could possibly come into play. We'll think about that. Maybe that will be a required part of the strategy. That's funny because, like, fight number 5, you got nowhere near Zanmato. Is that the power of Lulu? Alright. Dark Yojimbo dead. The Genji Bracer. Auron finally gets a drop. Like, armor-wise, anyway. As if we just let him go. Man, this has been a long time coming. Are we ready for this to be the episode that I call the finale, but isn't the finale because everything goes sideways when I try to kill this thing? Yes, Aaron. Just penance. I've never seen this cutscene. I would suggest you've never killed all the Dark Aeons, like we have done. I also have never seen this cutscene firsthand, only ever on YouTube. Because I've never killed all the Dark Aeons myself. I did once kill all the Dark Aeons except for Yojimbo, because I couldn't handle the 5 fights in a row thing. Right. I ain't got a damn clue what the strategy is, but we gotta farm some luck. Or at the very least show how to do it. And then hack it from there. Penance is indeed in a league of its own. But so's Carry, so... Oh, I missed one again. How do I keep doing that? It's always Tidus as well. There we go. Time to grind indeed. I'm glad it's simple. I'm guessing it's just kill this for the luck sphere, kill this for the fortune sphere. Rinse, repeat. It would take hours in real time. Yes, I suppose it would. Which particular enemy are we talking about then? I'm guessing it's an original creation. Or maybe it's not. I don't know. 3 enemies are relevant. Okay. Earth Eater for Fortune Sphere, Greater Sphere for Lux Sphere, and Ironclad for HP Spheres. Well, there's Ironclad, and there's Earth Eater. There's Greater Sphere, so it's these two. And that one. I wonder what the best overdrive mode would be, though. Obviously, Ally's sort of where we've landed by default because it's a 9%. It's 9% every turn at minimum if we don't buff it. Vanishing Blade into Blitz Ace into attack reels. I think I've defeated Ironclad before. It's one of those ones I tried. Greater Sphere falls to Blitz Ace attack reels, so they're not hard initially then. Or Slice and Dice attack reels. Let's prove that in one series of fights. I forgot to do anything with the formation, but whatever. Oh, this thing counters. I definitely defeated this once when I first unlocked it, but I've not fought it since stats have been increased. That's beautiful to see. How much HP you got left? Slice and Dice doesn't kill. But I've got one more turn after it. Would Slice and Dice do more damage than Blitz Ace? Blitz Ace does, right, okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, it does. It was 90,000. Man, Banishing Blade destroys this thing. As soon as you armor break it, it's pathetic. What was I supposed to get? HP spheres? Not this time. Let's get those overdrives back. I mean, it's not cripplingly important that I see the HP spheres, but it'd be nice just for the clarity of it. Please, can I have my HP spheres? The dodge. I believe luck increases your dodge rate as well, doesn't it? Can I have my spheres? Dark matters are all good and all, but like, come on. Thank you. There we are. We got 4. So now I can just make that whatever number I need it to be. A lot. Right. Next. Well, step 1, overdrives. Get them right back. There we go. Yep. Next. Earth Eater. Alright, what did we say that this dies to? Oh yeah, slice and dice spam on loner mode. I forgot to... Damn it. Hold on. Hold on. Forgot about that strat. Maybe I should instead save that one till last. Let's go Greater Sphere. I believe you said for this one, just Blitz Ace attack reels. Oh. No new boss model. Because of Yuna's hair. Ow! It's a good thing we do so much damage. Couldn't take more than one of those. This one drops either the luck or the fortune sphere. And that thing in the middle was going nuts. Wasn't even sped up. It just does that. Damn it. Give me my drops. What's Phoenix Targe though? Does that come with Auto Phoenix? Yeah. Funny. Yeah, slice and dice will kill. It's quicker. Ambushed. Didn't do the formation either. When it hit me last time, was it a counter? Fudged that up completely. Doesn't matter. Oh, the first one was a crit. Okay. Yeah, that was a counter. Well, damn. If it attacks all of us at once, then we just lose. Yep. Don't get ambushed is the moral of that story, and maybe do the first strike formation correctly. Maybe that's the bigger moral, because that's something I can actually learn from. Just goes to show how important first strike is for those situations. You did the reverse. Replace your Y in English with Y in our bed. What? This is like the easiest fight. And it's the one that's killed me. Oh, that's alright. I realised you probably weren't referring to anything going on my screen. Give me my spheres. Chat has a mind of its own. You're all real people. I never really like... I know it's like the common thing to do because it's like the slang, the internet slang that everyone hears. Slang's probably the wrong word, but everyone, like, if you're streaming or whatever, everyone will be like, hey chat, or how you doing chat? And it's like, I don't know. You're picking a word to refer to every single person who's watching, but you're all individual people. Like, using the word chat to refer to all of you at once just seems a little bit, I don't know, odd. But I get why people do it, because it's just a quick and easy word just to refer to everybody. Some of us are bots. Hello, Tim. Probably faster than greetings and salutations audience. Just hey guys is better than hey chat, in my opinion, because at least then you're like, it feels like you're referring to people and not, well, kind of like bots, I guess. Right. One last one to go, and it involves loner mode. But it means we've got to get other people to die. Like, 2 other people's gots to go. Do I kill them off in a different fight? Both Tingus and Walker. Oh, could Walker also sort it if he needed to? I guess they'd be the 2. Oh yeah, they can run. I forgot completely. And then what you can do is take Walker out the formation, have these 2 run, and then Tingus and Walker be the only 2 people who are sticking around. At this point, could do with stuff like this, but whatever. Alright, let's fill those overdrives. Did I forget to do that? Yep. There we go. Best way to do this is... Hello, Dom. How you doing? The run's going great. Slice and dice, attack reels again. I like the sound of that. Does this counter? Oh yeah, I forgot this thing's defenses are good. Haven't I seen you elsewhere, bearded Viking? Someone stalking someone? Maybe you've been on other streams together. Cast flare on me. Prepare to get attack reeled again. Lona's quite broken at this point. And again, without Lona, we wouldn't be this far. It's literally been required for some fights. Click, for example. I don't think there was any way we were beating Click without Lona, I feel. Because there's no way you can grind before it. Winning streak. Oh, I didn't even check. Did I get the spheres? I'm so used to not looking for those spheres. I don't even know how many I had. I already had 7 look. That was for the fortune spheres. You did, thank you. Yeah, these ones. So now I can bypass hours of doing that over and over by just adding in a whole bunch of fortune spheres, HP spheres, and luck spheres. But do know that in reality that would take hours of your free time. You can forget about the game and edit nodes in the far plane. I have to still move to the node that I want to edit though, so I have to still be doing a bit of both. Set them to the stats you need and set them to active by everyone. That is a good way of saving time. I have to ask though, are clear spheres even necessary? Because it feels like you could get all the stats you need without clear spheres, but maybe I'm wrong. Right, I guess I'll start with HP. Sphere grid, edit. Yeah, this could take a while. God, I... Oh, you won't get to max HP without clear spheres. That's interesting. Right, okay. Just so you guys know, what I'm doing right now is going to take a long time. And I'm going to struggle to read the chat at the same time, but I will try. But I basically just have to manually change as many blank nodes as I can to HP plus 300. And keep going until I've run out of blank nodes on the entire sphere grid. Which is crazy. It can take ages. The way we know we've done a node, I think. Hold on. I think it's the colours around it. So yeah. So you see the little, you can see it here on this blank node. You can see the little coloured dots going around it. When they appear, we know we've done that one. If I were to transition away and come back, they would be filled in with the actual letter H. But we don't need to pay attention. We don't need to do that every single time just to confirm, because the lights are enough to confirm it. Also, it says HP at the top of the screen up there. So that's another way of confirming it. So yeah, if you want to ask me a question, feel free to @me, because that might be the only way I'm going to see it properly. since I'm not looking at directly at the chat at this moment. Otherwise, feel free to talk to each other, because this is the preparation that's required for this bloody boss. I do wish there was a quicker way of, like, getting to the HP and the drop down. Reflections on the challenge in general. It's probably going to be, in my opinion, how have you missed this HP? How are you the only one who's missed this HP? Walker. How? How Shui? Whatever. It's probably the... What's the word I'm looking for? Well, let's put it this way. The video that I was able to re-watch myself of the videos I've made was Final Fantasy VII. Because it felt like an actual, like, journey to get through it. And it feels a little bit like you've been on the journey. Because it's like... Also, while you're at it, just turn on any +1, +2, +3 nodes of any stats to +4. Yes. The word you're not looking for, however, fish. Well, that's because there's no such thing. It gives you more nodes to work with. So, well, accuracy is pointless, of course, but... Well, it's not for Yuna, I guess, if she's Aeon stat maxing. But by the time I've done this, I'm sure her Aeon stats will be maxed out anyway. But when it comes to this, Walker, activate that, please. And I guess just change it to a 300 while I'm here. In fact, that's what I can do, isn't it? I can look for existing HP spheres and just change them to 200s. Like that one. 300, sorry. Go from 200 to 300. Oh, it's awkward to get to some of them, thank you. It's going to be a long ride. That's okay. The FF7 video, I would say, is the one that I can rewatch the most because it feels like an actual journey to watch it. Because it's like, it feels weird if you watch the video from start to finish and then watch it again. It feels weird to be at the beginning of the video again because it's like you're like, whoa, you know the crazy levels that we have to go to take out the future bosses and the equipment we need to get, the levels we need to get, the strategies we need to use. So it feels weird to be back at the beginning and being like limited again. And then you have to get your way back up there again. And that's what makes it feel like a journey because of the level of progress. In most other video games, you don't really get that kind of thing. It's not like RPGs or JRPGs that you get that kind of thing. Because it feels like, because the strength of the characters and the new strategies that you can employ in that, they go up so gradually. It's like by the time someone's watching this video and they get to the Dark Aeons in the video, they're probably going to forget all about the Sinspawn Gui fight. To the point where no one's even going to comment on it, despite the fact that it was actually, in my opinion, one of the more interesting fights. Just because of how things sort of lined up with it. I should be doing blank nodes on the way if I'm seeing them, really, but I don't know if I'm seeing any. Hello, EP. Hello, Jai. Thanks for the raid, EP. How are you doing? How was your stream? For those who don't know, Evolved Pixel over on Twitch. The streams that I've been watching is his very first ever playthrough of Dark Souls 3. Which is going very well. That's an enjoyable watch to see someone suffer through that one for the first time. Doing well, how about you? Stream was good. Playing classic GoldenEye. I did see that on your schedule, actually. You're playing through the story mode. What Lenil suggested would actually be better. Hang on, let me look at the chat. Clear every single sphere, set up each quadrant as a different stat. Good God. I feel like that would take longer. Because I'm able to increase people's stats together. Well, hold on. This HP maxing is going to take bloody forever, actually, but okay. I'm here for it. I've got to make sure to actually do it right. I don't want to miss any. But yeah, these JRPG videos are always the best ones for me, just because they're the most rewatchable. Because by the time you get to a certain part of the video, you've forgotten how the beginning went. Or there are nuances about it that you've forgotten. So even though they're the longest, it makes it more rewatchable. Hello, David. It is penance time. It is indeed penance day today. Whether that means we win, that's a different story. Entirely. See, what stats have not been maxed out? Other than HP. Magic is whatever. I think it's just evasion that needs to get maxed out, as well as luck. Agility, sure. But I think when it comes to everyone's individual stats that will actually, like, benefit this next fight, I think it's just we need evasion and luck. They're the only real stats that will benefit us by going up at this point. Accuracy and magic defense are dead stats for this. Oh, evasion's dead. Oh, okay, so there's... Even with max luck and max evasion, you're never dodging anything. I curse you for making me so interested in an FF7 limit-only challenge. And did it myself. Nice. Did you do anything different? You can't dodge, period. Oh, so he's just programmed that way. In that case, what's the point of increasing any +3 to +4 if the relevant stats are already on max? The only one that we would need to change is luck. Right? Am I crazy? It lets you turn other nodes of that stat into more HP. Oh, right. Oh. I see what you mean. Also, Orin, Waka, you've missed a defense. Then again, your defense is maxed. Ignore me. It's the HPs that you know you need to definitely not miss. Hope you guys like this music. They had to make this music catchy. They should have known they had to. Lulu doesn't have that HP. You tried the Scorpion Sentinel, but I found nothing. The only way I can think to defeat that Scorpion in a pure Overdrive only run is to get 4 critical hits in a row. I think that would be enough from what I worked out. I would need to go back and remind myself. Dang it. There we go. I think you've played FF10 for too long. You said Overdrive for Scorpion. Yeah, you're right. I meant limits. You'd have to get 4 critical hits in a row with your limits. So that's Braver, Big Shot, Braver, Big Shot. All 4 crit. No, I don't know what the odds of that are. If memory serves from when I played that game, I think a critical hit is a 1 in 16. I think. And I think the best I ever did in my attempts was 2 crits. But that was hours and hours. Hours and hours. So much HP. Can you imagine doing this? Legitimately. And on console where you don't get speed up. What were they thinking by not adding speed up? Someone's doing this on the PS2, that's the crazy thing. That fight is effectively impossible. Which is a shame, because it was the only impossible part of the entire run. The amount of people who stopped watching that video after 10 minutes. The video dropped off big time after that 10-minute mark, which sucks, but what can you do? What gets me is that there's some people who comment stuff like, wait, you broke a rule 9 or 10 minutes in. And I'm like, were you watching on mute? Also, I'm like, I know, I was there. No one knows more than I. Okay, I am maxing out everyone's HP. It doesn't necessarily look like I am, but I am. Hello, EP, you've moved on over to YouTube. You are the betrayer of Twitch. Where's he? What the bloody hell? And you're still on Twitch. Why are you double dipping on your platforms? Do clear spheres work on spells? No, I don't think they do. I think we asked this last time. I think they only work on stats. Which makes sense because you could run the risk of losing out on certain abilities permanently. Which Makes perfect sense that the game wouldn't allow you to do that. I wonder if you could do that though, that you could probably make some interesting content out of it. Somewhere. Somehow. Some way. That's a 200. How much gold do I need to make Nate wear a duck hat for the entire stream? I don't own a duck hat. Is that the hat that Big Boss wears in Metal Gear 5? Is that a duck hat or is that a different kind of animal? Is that a chicken hat? I forget. I could change that to a luck +4 because I've got all the fortune spheres in the world now at my fingertips. This is another example of something that I would wish I had the foresight to know that I should have been doing this off stream. But that would have meant killing Zanmato off stream. I don't know, not killing Yojimbo. Zanmato's the move he does, not his name. Losing my mind. Turning to mush slowly. I mean, 300 HP a time, and the max is 100,000. This is understandably going to take a while. Thankfully, we don't have to do it one character at a time. You might not look like it, but I am doing this for every single character. With each node. So, no, this isn't going to take 7 times the length that it is taking me now. I need my mouse to work, though. Please. If that fails, we're screwed. I have to plug in one of my rubbish mice. Man, I underestimated just how many nodes you would need. If you can only get 300 HP a node, then yeah, that's a lot of nodes. Level 4 lock nodes are the only ones you should probably destroy legitimately. Level 4 key spheres are finite in this run. Good to know. Thank you. I'll check how close I am in a minute. I am curious. God, not even 40,000 yet. Jesus. Just making sure I hadn't missed any. There needs to be like a tick all button. Did I already do that node? Or... No, I didn't. Any of the JRPG challenges lined up? There was only one that I had even like semi in mind. JRPGs. And that was for Dragon Quest XI. The level of research obviously isn't there yet. I would need to keep looking into it, but there's a chance that this particular idea won't even get off the ground due to the random nature of it. But it's pep only. That was what I was thinking. It's one of those ones where I have to like hope that it can work out after research. I wanted to do Desperation Attack only for Final Fantasy VI, but I know that that's pretty much all luck based. There's not really a whole lot you can do deliberately to work around it. I did have the thought of maybe just doing no leveling up Final Fantasy VI, since you can turn off experience points in the Pixel Remaster. You can turn off money as well. Maybe I'll do that. I don't know. That was an idea I had. I wasn't sure whether it would be the one worth doing. Because whereas there are playthroughs of people doing that challenge, there's no one's actually done like an edited down video of the whole thing. I don't think. Not that I can find. So there's some ideas I were having. Wild Arms. It's strange because the more obscure the franchise becomes, the less inclined I am to do a video on it. Because A, the knowledge on it is less prevalent there's fewer people in the community. And it's like, it's going to generate fewer views as a result as well. Having said that, I am a fan of Dragon Quest more so than I am Wild Arms, but I don't mind Wild Arms. I've played a few of them. The only reason that I'm not full-time YouTube carry is because I'm worried about running out of ideas. Because if I go full-time YouTube with the way I've started, and I continue the way I've started, then my very income relies on consistent ideas. And the idea of what challenge run to do is the hardest part. Easily. Like, I'm not the kind of person who, and I'm not knocking anybody who does this because it is working for them, so more power to them, but I'm not the kind of person who will just pick up a Final Fantasy game or a Dark Souls game and just say, can you beat this game with this weapon only? Okay, next video, can you beat the exact same game but with this weapon only? Okay, next video, can you beat the exact same game but with this weapon only? Rinse, repeat, for who knows how long. Now, if that's generating views for you, then you're essentially got an infinite idea bucket for as long as there are games in the franchise and different weapons. So if that's working for you, then go ahead. More power to you. I would get very bored of whatever video game I'm playing if I did that. So for me, personally, I have to come up with an idea, like the one single banger of an idea. It's not just the backlogs NG+, there's multiple people who do it that I know. In fact, it's most challenge runners, dare I say, nowadays. I mean, I'm open to hearing challenge runners who don't do that, because if you know of any, I'll watch them. In fact, I am running out of challenge runners to watch, so yeah, if you've got any suggestions, I'll take them, because I don't like necessarily watching the videos that are like, this game, this weapon, same game, but this weapon, same game, but this weapon, because sometimes I like the answer to the question in the video title to be a question mark. Not a, oh, I know you can beat the game with that weapon only, but let's see how you did it. For me, if the answer to the question is, well, obviously, yes, you can, but let's see how you did it, then I've failed to come up with a good enough idea. That's just me. However, getting back to the original point, because my ideas are so specific and the standard is a bit too high, my own standard is a bit too high, it does make me worry about running out of ideas. Which is also one of the main reasons I haven't gone full-time, because I don't want my income to rely on me having ideas, and I don't want the income to just suddenly slow right down because I'm struggling to think of any. I'm going to run out of games eventually. I'm not the kind of person who can repeat the same game and do a different challenge. Maybe I'll do that one day depending on the game? The only game I've had a thought that I might redo with a different challenge is Ratchet & Clank 1, because I think Jump Plus might be possible now, with current knowledge. Maybe. And I've been doing Jump Plus on Ratchet 2 and now 4, so maybe I could do 1. Current Ratchet speedruns are insane, by the way, Ratchet 1. My video has been rendered completely pointless, obsolete, it's mental. Everything I did in that video, you can just... There are other glitches now that just make it look child's play. Like, the bomb glove can legit make you just zip upwards now. Just by holding it and crouching in the right position and maneuvering the camera in the right way is mad. Ooh, I accidentally punched the mic, sorry about that. Challenge, can I pay the bills this month? Well, this is the thing, because I'm doing YouTube quite consistently, and I'm doing Twitch streams and all that, and I work a full-time job, I'm happy to say that right now, money for me is not an issue. I'm not like mega rich or anything, because it's all going into savings so I can buy a deposit for a house. But I'm not going to run out. Like, I'm not in danger. That's why when someone dropped that, Freisling I think it was, or someone, he dropped a £50 super chat at one point, and I was like, what are you doing? You know I can't refund that. I don't need your money, you keep it. You've already given me 50 quid just by watching the videos. That's the way to look at it, in my opinion. I think you can probably turn super chats off but keep monetization on. I've not really looked into it properly. I could probably do that. But I don't know if that turns off memberships. I don't think it does. It goes to show how much I've looked into this. I just turned on monetization and then went. Because I just assumed that's all you needed to do. But I think you can probably control them individually. I don't know. But then again, my mum always tells me something. Like, one of her sayings is never look a gift horse in the mouth. And I'm like, I guess, but that's because you grew up struggling through no fault of your own. It's just the way your circumstances were. So I guess she's had that mindset. And I appreciate it, Beard. I always have. I shake my head a bit when I see well-off streamers getting hundreds of randos. Streams don't need that kind of money. Yeah. Like, there are some streamers that are like mega rich, or just content creators in general. And yet people just throw money at them. I don't really understand. It's like you're feeding the machine kind of thing. I never set out to have 100,000 subscribers on YouTube, which might happen one day. It's not what I originally set out to do. Let me check my HP. 52,000. I'm saving. I'm scared. Can't believe we're like only just over halfway. Well, I've got to pick up the pace though, ain't I? Because I want to get it done. Which ones have I not done? Am I going to have enough blank nodes to do fortune spheres as well as the HP spheres? That's probably where the clear spheres come into play. I feel like some people donate money to massive streamers just so those streamers will notice them. Yeah, that happens. But the thing is, like, if you're a streamer who's got a big audience, just because they like the content you do, and you're doing it because it's your job, and you've made it into your job because, well, you've been able to make it into your job because of the audience you've garnered by doing it, then you're kind of in a catch-20, well, not catch-22, but you're kind of in a situation of like, okay, I stream for a living, that's where my income comes from. If I stop, eventually we just run out of money. So I can't just stop. But also, I have a schedule that I need to adhere to because this is basically my job. So I can't just like take extended periods of time off because people might unsubscribe. Because it's not just about gaining new subscribers, it's about keeping the ones you have. And consistency is the key. You got to keep going with whatever it is you did to bring those subscribers in. If I suddenly changed genre on the channel tomorrow, I guarantee you I'd lose some subscribers because of it. So the situation you find yourself in is that people are throwing money at you and you can't really stop them. You can thank them to the high heaven, but you can't stop them. It's gonna happen. There are just those people out there who have the money to do it with. Like the generous people. Hot tub stream when? You don't want to see this. The only reason Gina married me is because I make her laugh. You seen this bloody nose? Hate it. People are like, if you ever change anything about your body, what would it be? I just choose the nose. Get rid of this bloody nose. Cooking stream when? Gina could do it. I made dinner today, but that's just me chucking things in the oven. It was pie. And roast potatoes. And broccoli. I just chucked it in the oven and on the hob. I didn't follow a recipe or anything like that because that's not what I'm good at. Gina can do it. She's good at that kind of thing. Maybe I should be able to do it because my mum was like... I think she's actually a chef. She's like a certified chef. But she doesn't use it because she works as a teacher now. She qualified to be a chef and then didn't use it. and then worked at a school. I feel like I went on a tangent and I was saying something and then forgot what I was talking about. Oh yeah, I was going to say, I know streamers who have like, let's say somewhere in the region of 300,000 subscribers, and they do a lot of live streams. And people are just throwing money at them now and then. If they ever do like a collaboration stream with another channel that's got like a few 100,000 subscribers, sometimes the super chats come in so fast and often that they can only read the chat from the super chats. Like, that's the rule. They're like, we can't read everyone's chat because by the time we're halfway through someone's sentence, it's moved up and we don't get time to read everything. We can't. We physically can't. Plus, we're still trying to play the game we're playing. So it gets to the point where they can only read super chats. And then that conditions people to think that, well, unless I super chat, then they won't say anything what I've just said. Now, for the actual streamer, this is great. But I can also, because I've seen a few streamers that I watch who I've seen rise from like 20,000 subscribers to 300,000 over the years. And whereas they're not complaining about getting the money, they genuinely are like, I hate not being able to acknowledge everyone, but it's gotten to that point where I can't anymore. And what can I do? Other than just do what I'm doing. I don't want to get into a scenario like that. But I also feel like with the type of content that I do, there's a ceiling to it and it won't ever get like that, maybe anyway, so I don't know. See you, Lunaria. Have a good dinner. It'd be sad if you got to that point, not that I would begrudge your success. Caddy struggles with it. Yeah. I think he does maybe a little bit, but I also don't think Caddy is particularly used to doing live streams, because he doesn't do them with any kind of regularity. What gets me is that Kedikarus is not dedicated to live streams, which is fine, because he's more dedicated to his videos, and that shows. He's not overly dedicated to his live streams as much as he could be, because if he was, with all the random junk that he buys and stuff, he could easily have just set up a stream room by now, if he really wanted. And if he was really, like, dedicated to doing so, he could have done it by now. I know recently he's not been able to do it because he's been more preoccupied, but before then, he's done a whole video explaining about how awkward his stream setup is and how much effort he has to go through to get it all set up. And I'm like thinking to myself, if you wanted to continue doing live streams with like more regularity than you currently are, then you would like get a stream room, or you would work towards getting a stream room or something. I don't know. I find it odd. Would you believe these are the questions I didn't ask him face to face? We just spoke about the place we were at. He also has no idea that I exist on YouTube because I thought it would be rude of me to bring that up, by the way. But I was like, fellow British YouTuber to another in my head, but I didn't say it. Because I was like, how up myself would it sound if I said this? But I wanted to say it because it's what I was thinking at the time. Because one of the reasons that I like Kedikarus is because he is British. And a lot of the stuff he says in the humour, if you weren't British, you might not get it. Like when he talks about Tesco club cards and stuff. There's a shiny / activated empty node in the north center of the sphere grid. North center. A shiny activated node. What does that mean? Right below here. Oh, here. Oh, that means I've ticked it for everyone, but I've not assigned it. Yes, good spot. I've never seen a shiny non-activated node. Can that can't even happen, can it? Like, normally. There's not a crazy amount of super famous YouTubers than in America. Yeah. It can't happen without hacks. It's interesting because it does have a visual to it that you can never see without doing this. That's fun. Good night, EP. Right, I think I'm probably nearly at the point where I have to start clear sphering stuff. Like, oh, there's one. Maybe there's the odd HP node that needs upgrading, but Lulu and Riku didn't have this one. I find that odd. How do I just miss some of them sometimes with some people? There's one. If only there was a visual difference between the 200s and the 300s. There's one. Right. So. Riku's not got that one. I just noticed some missing lights now and then. Ah, level 1, 2, and 3 lock spheres. Yes. Yes, indeed. There's one. Something else you see that you don't normally see is the light surrounding a lock sphere like that, or a lock node. So that's fun. If evasion, accuracy, and magic defense are dead stats now, accuracy especially, because accuracy was always a dead stat, I could just change all the accuracies to +4s as well, couldn't I? Not +4, sorry. HPs. So as soon as I recognize an accuracy node... How have you not got this agility? Oh wait, that's probably one of the ones I added manually after the fact and I don't need it. Right, okay, that's fine. But while I'm here, what's the point of not doing it? I'm trying to remember what an accuracy sphere looks like. I'll know when I see it. While I'm, like, looking at this as well, I might change this to a look +4. MP is the most dead stat. You're right, I could do those as well. Right. That's an accuracy sphere. That's what it looks like a bullseye kind of thing. Thankfully, MP and accuracy are relatively near the HP in the drop-down. This is going to take a hell of an explanation on the bloody video, isn't it? I'm going to have to, like, manually clear sphere something, though, I feel. Like, the level 4 key spheres I'm going to have to manually clear. Or the node, should I say. Just to get that recorded kind of thing. Gotta show something on the screen while I'm quickly explaining this. These are the bits that I hate explaining on videos, because it's like... Well, not necessarily, but I'm like... I'm always mindful of getting something slightly wrong. And if I ever rewatch one of my own videos for like... Oh, how did I do this bit again? Or how did I do that bit again? Sometimes I'll hear myself say something that just isn't true. And I'm like, how did I get that wrong? That's so frustrating. And it's like, how did I even have the misinformation in my own head for this particular thing that I got wrong? In Final Fantasy VIII video, I said that as long as the average party level doesn't exceed 19 or whatever it is I said, then the enemies will always be at their weakest. It's not true. It's not true. So why did I say that? Why did I think that was true? I mean, Carrie, you've done so much already, I don't want to put you through that. That's a lot to read. I could open that shit right now, hold on. Look at this. That's me holding the page down button. That's 66 pages. That's me holding page up. That is 66 pages. That is 41,000 words. And we're only up to... Jesus Christ. Oh, that's Dark Bahamut. That's Dark Bahamut. All of that. That is all Dark Bahamut. And that's all of Dark Bahamut as well, because that's... I literally just finished scripting Dark Bahamut. That's a lot to read. And I've read up to... Where have I read up to? Evray. Excuse me. Evray's the latest bit I've read up to, actually. Out loud. Because I haven't read any further than the boss I'm just finished editing. So the next thing I need to do is read more. Or I could do some background music, because I've done background music up to... God, where have I done background music up to? Maybe like Spheromorph? Maybe not even that. Maybe a bit before that. Maybe just Guado Salam. Maybe something like that. No, I did Thunderplane's music. I know I did. I remember doing it. I could show you guys a sneak peek if you want. Do you guys want a sneak peek? Benefits of being in the stream. Oh, it's already longer than FF7 in my mind, Mickey, for sure. I'm going to show you, like, loads. We're killing daylight, and by that I mean we're killing night time. I hope my PC can handle running all this at once. This is part 2. It will all be one part in the end. But don't worry about that. The reason I split it into parts is because I learned my lesson from the Final Fantasy VII video. When the FF7 video got like an hour and a half long, my software struggled. And that's because of all of the HP that I've been putting in. The HP values and stuff. Eventually it just struggled. So I've learned my lesson. I've split this into multiple projects and I'll put them all together at the end. Here's Evray. If I play it, will you hear it? On the airship, we need to prepare to face the next boss. The boss is called Evray. The quality isn't great because the playback quality is on half. But if I don't put it on like less than full, then the playback doesn't go smooth as much as it could. So I don't want to risk it. How's the weather? It's been okay actually. The storm hasn't hit. It's been windy, but that's about it. Yeah, what Ross said, a wheelie bin might have fallen over. Sounds great to me, so you can hear
32,000 HP, and we don't have Yuna in the party. Not that we want to use her anyway. The biggest threat from...
So, like, I'll talk about a boss, and I'll mention about how dangerous it is. Hence...
longer take damage, but the game considers them to be dead, so we can still game over like this.
You guys remember when this happened? When we were fighting Evray. Oh yeah, first of all, I do enjoy this little tidbit of information about when you use element reels with Walker on Evray, you have to intentionally not match any of the symbols so that you do physical damage instead of elemental damage, because Evray takes half damage from elemental attacks.
Damage. Fun fact, if you fail to line up even two matching colours in...
So we got red, blue, white.
In the reels, the overdrive will deal
and it looks like a normal physical attack, but it's an overdrive.
Physical damage in...
It does, you can just about see it underneath the HP total, but it's 3002 damage.
Dead, which deals even...
Oh, I haven't made his HP move yet, by the way. I'll show you that actually. Hold on. I'm showing you a boss fight I've not finished yet. Let's show you when I've finished. Wendigo. Right. So you can see the Wendigo's HP on the right, 18,000. Watch the HP.
Attacks. It did better than that though. It put it to sleep.
So it changed to 15,882.
Since we knew it relied on physical attacks. It did better than that though. It put it to sleep.
Here you see it change. With the impact. I like this transition because it seems to simulate actual damage. Like, whoa. And now if you want to see a stupid one, what about when Blitz Ace happens?
Afflicted with one of these reduces the target's strength, defense, magic, or magic defense stat, respectively. Banishing
yeah, you gotta
Blade
do all of them.
inflicts all four.
You gotta do every single number. I don't think I forgot about. Don't think I forgot about. Where is it? It might be here. Yeah, poison damage.
Exact same strategy next time.
Seymour
only
gets
this
poisoned.
Time, things went even better. After
He uses
poisoning
magic.
Seymour in phase
He gets
1,
poisoned.
we used weapon
He
swaps
uses
to
magic.
ensure that we got
He
even
gets
more
poisoned.
turns after he's...
And I've tried to make every single battle as fluid as it possibly can be as well. Like there's the Fire of Fury. There, look, the transition between
Boosted.
the moves. There's Fire of
Fury,
Fury, then
and
it's straight into
Blitz
Blitz Ace. Like we're not messing about.
Boosted.
Every
A
single.
Fury.
I've edited this down to the frames for every battle.
Row after she boosted.
For example,
Fury.
after this happened, right? This is just an example. I've done this throughout the entire video so far. But on the very next frame on this scene, the camera would shift to show all the characters, and then it puts you in command and says, okay, what do you want to do next? It's Tidus's turn, go. We can see it's Tidus's turn because his name is highlighted. But as soon as I go forward one frame, we're straight into Blitz Ace. That's just me going back and forth one frame. And you can see Tingus's overdrive bar is there, then it's not. It's there, then it's not. The HP values are exactly the same between the frames, so you know that it's the same fight, the same battle, the same turns, turn order. So to put it all
After he
in one.
summoned Anima, so that meant that we were able to hit 3 overdrives in a row.
Yes, I have a
after she
calculator out that I
boosted.
do every
A
single time a
Fury,
number
a
happens.
Blitz Ace, and a Banishing Blade was almost enough to kill her, but...
So the reason I do it by the frame is because if you're watching the video and you get to this bit, and if I want to cut to Blitz Ace but I'm off by a frame, as you're watching this, you'll see it cut. You'll see the camera cut to a wide view and then go into Blitz Ace, but for 1 frame or 2 frames or however many I mess it by, and it's jarring to see it in your head like that. I don't like it. And I even do the same thing with the UI. In fact, I can show you an example. No, it's in Evray. Hold on. Because I recently did this.
Strike ability ensures he gets...
It's the character swap, so look. Watch this.
On the front line, Lulu takes a hit, which was perfect.
So the characters swapped, and you didn't even see the UI. Because you don't need to.
Cast Eccentric
We use
on
Eccentric.
the party. This doubles the rate that their overdrive bars fill up. But
There. If I'd have waited 1 more frame here, the UI would have popped up for the person's turn. Now, all I did with that turn is probably just skip it, or whatever I did with it. It wasn't important. If it was important, it'd be in the video. If I'd have waited 1 more frame, the UI would have showed up. So if I'd made this 1 frame longer, the UI would have been on screen for 1 frame, and it would have been jarring to see it just flash on screen and disappear. It would have drawn the eye, and it would have been like distracting from what you're actually trying to watch and hear me explain.
but only for the 3
Attack.
characters on the front line. Lulu takes a hit,
Swap.
which was perfect. And then
Auron
we switched
Overdrive.
to Auron for Banishing Blade.
Normally I don't show the button combination, but the only reason I'm showing this particular one is because I needed the animation to be longer because I spoke for a bit more.
This inflicts Evray with Power Break and...
Oh, I guess I should show you this as well, actually. Hold on. Wait, that's in part 1. Hold on. There. So, I did this, I realized this as I was partway through editing, and I didn't want to change it. Oh, that's the background for the intro, by the way. Spoilers. I didn't want to change it. Right, basically, you see where the HP value is, right? On the right. I put it there at the very beginning of the game, and I was like, yep, that's a good spot for it. Let's stick with that. Let's be consistent, and let's just make that the place to put the... let's make that the place to put the HP. Except... when Lulu uses her overdrive, the number that you get on the spins is right behind the name of the boss. And I was like, oh, that's annoying. Because sometimes I actually say out loud, we managed to get this many spins. Especially when I get 16 spins in the end, I'm going to want to show that. And I was like, well, I've put the HP there for all the previous bosses now, before Lulu was a party member. And I know it's not loads, but at this point, there's a few. You know, I don't want to go back and change all of these. So I was like, well, I like where the HP is. I've got to do something about it. So I did this.
Since the Sin Spawn has to charge up whenever the Sin Spawn is about to use spines, we swap to Kimahri and defend. Kimahri is basically our meat shield for this fight. We swap Lulu in now, and she hits
see
a
it?
Fury on the fin. We managed 9 spins to ensure maximum damage.
I made it
However,
move.
Since Lulu... We swap
It
Lulu
goes down.
in now, and she hits a Fury on the fin. We managed 9
Then it
spins
goes back
to
up.
ensure maximum damage. However, since
had to
Lulu
think of
is
something.
delayed after using the overdrive, the
And normally I wouldn't care, but I specifically mentioned that I got 9
for this
spins in
fight.
the
We
script.
swap Lu-
And obviously I wrote the script before I figured where I was going to put the HP
Lulu
on
in
screen.
now.
But as you can see, the number would be directly blocked by the enemy name. Trying to think if there's anything else worth showing. Don't know, maybe I mean, I guess there's something to show. This is the first fight so far where there's been 4 health bars, because Gui has 4 body parts. And sometimes if there's more than one enemy on the fight, I won't bother putting more than 1 HP bar in. Case in point, the Guado that come with Seymour, because they get 1 shot anyway. So what's the point? However, the head does not get 1 shot, and the arms keep bloody coming back, don't they? So that's how tall that is. Oh, yeah, I did this as well. I guess I could show this. I'm showing everything now, but you got me into this now. I wanted to show the turn order. If you look at the turn order now, you can see that the boss gets 4 turns in a row if you combine the body and the head together. I'm not editing Floop, I'm just showing it. I'm just sneak peeking. you can see the 4 bosses getting the turn order. The boss gets 4 turns in a row, 2 for the body, 2 for the head. And I wanted to show that if I attacked with Walker, he would get destroyed by 4 turns right afterwards. And explaining that is easy, but visual representation's not so much. So let's see how this goes.
Reels, both the head and the body will get 2.
Oh, I hate that. Okay, hold on. If I show it at half quality, you don't see the arrows very well. If I play that at half quality, the arrows just like glitch out a little bit and you can't really see them, but hold on. If I just go through it frame by frame, you can see the arrows appear properly. See how they stretch out and point to the turns? That's what it's supposed to look like, and that's what it will look like when it's smooth. So I'll play it normally now.
2 turns each.
Oh, we're looking at the turn order in the top right, by the way, if you can't see.
Right afterwards. Demi will take off a quarter of Walker's HP, the head will deal 200 damage with thunder, and then...
It lags a little bit, because there's so much going on at once, but when it's exported it'll be fine. I've basically showed you what moves are going to happen on its turn order, because it's got a predictable pattern. And we know that if Walker takes a move here to try and get some damage off and kill the arms, we know that it's going to get Demi, Venom, Thunder, physical attack, all in a row, and he's just going to die.
Then a physical attack will kill Walker. So instead,
we swap to Auron, and we have him take all 4 of those because he's got 2,000 HP.
He can tank more hits than
he can
Walker
kill the arms.
Even though Auron's Dragon Fang is strong enough to take out the arms, it can't hit the head. So we knew Auron was getting poisoned.
So there's
Plus,
Demi.
The boss is
Sucks that it's first because it does more damage the earlier
Auron
it happens.
Took a Demi, a Venom,
then he gets
Thunder,
poisoned,
and a physical attack all in a row.
Then it's
Auron
the Thunder.
Was only just able to
then it's the
survive
physical.
All of that, but he can't take
and he only
any
just
more
survives
turns.
all of it. So Auron's HP and tanky nature was the only reason we could get rid of the arms and survive in that scenario. And I wanted to make sure that that was clear and obvious, so I edited it that way. The bottom row here is music. Hello, Deus. The bottom row is music. The one above it is my voice audio, and the one above that is the footage. And obviously everything above that is HPs. So that's part 1. Part 1 is 1 hour and 3 minutes and 51 seconds. How long has this taken so far? I mean, I've been streaming this game for how long? No, to be fair, I didn't start editing until... God, when did I start editing? Can't even remember now. How long has it been? I can't even remember how long I've been editing it, because I know I wasn't editing it like immediately. An hour for yeah, when Sin Spawn Gui dies, it's an hour. That's the hour mark. And then it's taken me like 20 minutes, 25 minutes to get to the end of Evre. So that goes to show that the beginning of the video is the slowest because there's a lot more to explain. And then after you've gotten explanations out of the way, you can just go bang, 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 boss, boss, boss. Obviously, you touch on the unique and interesting parts like I've been doing. Like, for example, with the Walker doing physical damage instead of elemental damage with his overdrive if you want him to. Had to get that information in there. Which is also why I want to redo the Omega Weapon and Ultimate Weapon bosses, because I want to mention the Auto Life thing, or the SOS Reflect, sorry, not Life. SOS Reflect or Auto Reflect thing. Because I think that would be interesting, and it's something that would make the explanation for that particular boss unique. Oh, thank you, Carrie. I love your work as well. Anyway, now that I've had my break, back to the HP nodes. Gotta go round the board so that I know where I've been. Interesting, this accuracy node has been activated by like 4 people. Pointlessly. I'm looking forward to explaining how you cheesed Seymour 3 times. It's been 84 years. Hello, the short Scottish guy. I did work in the line, the Emperor's New Groove quote, or paraphrase, with the poison. Seymour's poison, the poison for Seymour, the poison chosen especially to kill Seymour, Seymour's poison. That poison? Yes, that poison. That was the Seymour Natus fight, I believe. You better believe I put that line in. Because we killed him with poison. And we pretty much let the poison be the only thing that killed him after a while. So we could avoid a phase transition. I had to do it because when I read it, it was like, okay, that's hilarious. Not read. Yeah, I read it because someone commented it in one of the streams. During that boss fight, I'm pretty sure. Which makes sense. God, maybe this won't be the finale after all, guys. Even if we get a perfect fight, we probably wouldn't have time to actually get that perfect fight today. With how much of this I need to do. We've still got to do fortune spheres. Get one attempt in and see what we're in for. Yeah, I can definitely do that before the end of the day. Whenever I see these fortunes, I kind of just want to like make them +4 as well. There's a 2, I can do that. I did briefly forget that I could do that. Guess I should also check what my totals are as well. There's a 3. Can you earn level 1, 2, and 3 lock keystone spheres through the arena? Why does that sound right? Big P's all that's left. Penance first try. Finale, part 1. That's what happened with my Final Fantasy VIII VODs, which you can't watch anymore because they were Twitch only. Back in those days. But the No Junction challenge. I think I tried to market the final boss attempt as the finale, but then it took me like 3 or 4, maybe like 5 or 6 actually, streams to actually kill Ultimacia. It's fun though. Worth it in the end. I should check HP. I only beat this game for the first time last week after getting to the end and falling out of playing for over 6 years. I will need to do a playthrough with a guide for Dark Aeons though. You can get them from rare drops from various enemies in the arena. Just not the 4. I do find it strange that the game just randomly gives you level 4 key spheres in certain areas that are like not even that crazy late into the game. Like there's one in home. Just in a chest. I know you never go back there, but kind of easy to find. And right next to it there's level 2 key sphere. So like not even a 3, they've just sort of skipped 3 and gone straight to here's a 2 and here's a 4. Oh, okay. Can I get a 3? No. Isn't home right before the final dungeon? No. Defender Z in Zanarkand / Omega Ruins drop level 2s as a common, and level 3s as a rare. Okay. Now, after home, you got Calmlands. Well, you got Evray, then Bevel, then Calmlands, then Gagazet, then Zanarkand. I wouldn't say it's super close to the end. I don't think you're really getting any other level 4 key spheres thrown at you at that point. It just seems kind of random that they just throw one at you and then you still... Like, it feels weird that you're finding level 1s and level 2s and then suddenly there's a 4. And it's like... Wait, what? Post-home just blurs together, really? Well, I don't know. Is FF10-2 bad? It's... None of the mainline Final Fantasy games or their sequels are, quote, bad. It's just different strokes for different folks. Mechanically, 10-2 is very good. It is just very different. Which, in my opinion, and probably only my opinion, I'm not a fan of. But I understand why they do it. Like, if you're making a direct sequel to a video game, I want the direct sequel to be the same but improved of what the previous game did. Like how Ratchet & Clank 1, and then you have Ratchet & Clank 2 that improves upon what the first one did. Whereas Final Fantasy X-2, the mechanics are completely different. The only similarities are the characters and the locations. Everything else is very different. And I get why they did it. It's just not what I look for in a sequel. But the fact that it was already established that every Final Fantasy game is a little bit different from the other. Like, the groundwork is the same, but they're a little bit different. That's what it is. It feels like Final Fantasy X-2 could have been Final Fantasy XI instead. If it just so happened to have different characters and different locations and a different story. Wait, the story's different, but you know what I mean. Because of how different the battle system is and the way that you build your levels and stuff, the way you get stronger, the and everything that it does is different enough where it could have been a completely different sequel or a completely different game entirely, not a direct sequel or anything like that. So personally, for me, I would have liked a Final Fantasy X sequel that played the same as 10 but with some improvements and had a completely different story or a continuation of the story or whatever. And then the battle system that they came up with for 10-2, they could have applied that to a completely different game and it would have suited just fine. But I also understand that maybe the developers would see it differently, or the decision makers, because they would want to capitalize on what's making money, or they would have the passion to be working on that particular entry because they're not done with it yet, or maybe it's quicker to get a sequel out because the characters, the voice actors are already there, and what have you. So I get why it happens. I'm not against it or anything. And it's something that you can only really decide by looking back on something after all these years. So it's like, alright, fine. That was just the way it was. What's our HP's at? 70 odd. Let's save it. I wonder if I've run out of blank nodes. Oh, I've definitely not run out of MP spheres. Or MP nodes. So we continue. And accuracy. Got a bunch in a row here. Don't know if anyone's interested in tomorrow's stream. Is your HP node is not activated? Oh, maybe I assigned it and didn't tick everyone? Huh. Oh, there's a blank as well. Anyone seen the schedule for tomorrow's stream? I think we finally managed to land on a relatively interesting idea for Borderlands. We're gonna try phase walk only. Yeah, I'm afraid alphabetical order bosses is a no-go. We are simply at the mercy of like triggers that load future areas and bosses and stuff. It's like trying to do a Dark Souls challenge with all the bosses in the alphabetical order, but half the bosses spawn after other bosses are dead, so it's like, well, what's the point? We're gonna get nowhere. I hope my list helps you. Yeah. Thanks. Metaphor's a difficult one because mechanics are slow fed. Same problem as with Persona runs that aren't. Yeah, I find it annoying that mechanics get slow fed to you on games nowadays, because think back on the games like Final Fantasy VII, for example. That didn't happen. The mechanics were all there available to you. Get on with it. I think it's a mistake in general. The mechanics should always be there, and then it should explain them when it feels like it needs to explain them as well. Because that way, if you're doing a repeat playthrough, you're not like, get through this tutorial, Like, the mechanic's just there, ready for you to just mess with, because now you know. That's how it should be. I don't know, for all I know, all the hand-holding that video games do nowadays, maybe it's actually worked out for the better for the video game companies. Maybe the feedback is more positive on it than I realise, and just because I've been playing video games since I was 2 years old, I'm the one who is the minority of people when it comes to that opinion. I don't know. If only there was a game that I was actually good at that I could do a challenge run on. Get ultimate weapons and max stats on disc 1. Nah, no, no thank you. I know you can do it. For the most part. I mean, if everyone's magic stat is maxed out, they can go. I say everyone's. Not everyone's, but the relevant people. The only relevant person is Lulu. I feel. Does Yuna benefit from having higher magic at this point? I mean, her Aeon stats will go up, but they'll go up no matter what you increase, right? So, magic stats. As long as Lulu's got 255, all magic nodes now are pointless. So where was I? Not sure where I was, but let's just start. there. Because if I guess I should check if Lulu's got these ones active. If I find magic knows that she's not got active, they're the useless ones. It is handy not being able to, well, not needing MP. You say magic defense is a dead stat as well. So I can get rid of these. Activate every node with Yuna. Use her as a reference for how close to max your stats are. Is magic defense a dead stat because it doesn't use magic, or because nothing? Yeah, does anything that it uses isn't considered magic damage? Is that why? Because if that's the case, then even all of Lulu's activated magic defense nodes are pointless to me now. Yeah, nothing it uses gets reduced by magic defense. Jesus. Alright. Well, hold on. Let's actually activate that with everybody. Oh, it only uses gravity as a magic attack, but that's obviously percentage based. We know this to be true. How many bosses are left? 1. There's only 1 boss left in the entire game. And it's the strongest boss in the entire game. Penance. Thank you. I owe it all to the helpful people watching. Yeah, these strengths are pointless now. Max, max, max. And the Aeons are all maxed as well, strength-wise. So yeah, these... Well, no, because some other people might have them activated, actually. Let me reference that. Let me get to Tingas. Did I throw some... Oh. Did I throw some strength spheres out without actually activating them? Where was I? Yeah, I missed an agility. I guess I didn't need it. Let's do this one at a time. Let's just focus on the magic ones for the time being, and then we'll start focusing on the rest after the fact. And then after we move on to a different character. That's a 4. Activate that shit. That's getting in my way. Should have got that one. He's the only one who doesn't have it. Magic defense. And the 2 actually as well. There's only one person activated this defense node. Who is that? Where is it? There. Who would that be? I don't know which colour's who. Oh, it's you, Yuna. What's your defense? Max. So if you lose that, are you still maxed? Yeah. So feel free to lose it. They are colour coded. I just forgot who was what colour for a sec, or who was that particular colour. That's it, because if no one else has it, then we know that no one else is making use of it to hit max defense. And now it's HP. Aha. Whee. I dread to think how long this would actually take somebody in real life. They did this legit. On console and everything. Evasion's dead as well. Yeah, I forgot about that. You're right, I could do that too. That might, like, save me having to do clear spheres so much. That's another defense you've not activated, Lulu. Because you didn't need it. There's a blank. '83, '82. One of the few things you never did. I don't blame you. I don't know how anyone has this patience. It's ridiculous. They really wanted people to, like, time sink into this. Yeah, I think it might have something to do with the old school coding of like older games. I know all data works like that, but in more modern games they've been able to get around being forced to, like, being stuck between 0 and 255 or 1 and 256. It's like the maximum level that I think your character can hit in, like, the old Star Ocean games was 255 or 256. Which seemed random until you know why. But the max level in some games, like Disgaea, is like 999 or 9,999 or something ridiculous. And I believe old school Disgaea and some of the PS2 Star Ocean, or one of the PS2 Star Ocean game might have been around at about the same time. So it just depends how it was made, I guess. It didn't always have to be that way. What always rubbed me the wrong way is, and maybe this is a testament to the rush development or something, I don't know. But Final Fantasy VII, as an example, and even 8, numbers can go in the millions. Like bosses' HP for the super bosses, for example. They can go in the millions. Or at the very least, yeah, millions, they can. And they do. But then Final Fantasy IX, because of these coding quirks or whatever, the highest HP that any boss has in the entire game is like 56,000 or 65,000 or something like that. But it's a specific number, it's like 65,554 or something like that. And it's that amount of HP identical for the strongest enemies in the game. So for some reason they were just
dealing in just much lower numbers for 9, even though they'd already proven they don't have to do that in 7 and 8. Yeah, 535, that's what it is. Something like that. Yeah, that's the highest HP any boss has in Final Fantasy IX. So, maybe the final boss, and I think maybe Hades or Ozma or both. And it's like, why are you in the limitations of this coding stuff when you've already proved you can put numbers in the millions in previous games? I don't know, I'm not a developer. I can only assume there's a reason behind it that I don't understand. But hey, whatevs. It basically forced a limitation on the amount of damage you could deal as well. Like, in Final Fantasy 7 and 8, you can do attacks that do multiple hits that can result in tens to hundreds of thousands of damage. But in Final Fantasy 9, you can't do multi-hit stuff. So, yeah, I don't think you can. So the highest amount of damage you're ever going to do in a single turn or a single hit is 9,999. Because the numbers are all just... The numbers they're dealing in are all just lower, I guess. Why has so many people activated this accuracy sphere? Charge. What does charge do in FF9? Yeah, FF9. I'm not sure what charge does. I don't even remember what that is, charge. Makes all yellow HP characters do a physical attack. Oh, okay. That's familiar now. Okay, so yeah, you could do just under 40,000 damage in one turn then, because you could do max damage 4 times, I guess. That's probably the closest you're going to get. And it's a shame because, like, if the game was modded and reworked, not necessarily made more difficult, but just reworked, you could, like, scale the numbers up a bit more so that it would look like more progress is happening than it actually is. I think I'd prefer that. When do I start knocking off evasions? Gotta be more. There's gotta be more key spheres I've not touched as well. Bound to be. There's a 1. I remember when I was young, playing this game probably for the first time. When you unlock a node and make it whatever sphere you want it to be, like a blank node, you change it into whatever. I thought that it would only change for that one character that you're using the node with. And in my opinion, because I don't think the game explains otherwise at any point, but in my opinion, that would be like the assumption you would have. Because it's not like you just go to the grid and then go to whichever node you want and then do whatever you want. You have to be a certain character, and then you have to go to the grid, and then you have to go to the spheres. So it's like, because you are a certain character when you do it, I felt like it standed to reason. And it made me think to myself, like, God, completing this would be an absolute nightmare, but now I realise that it's not quite the case. My controller just died.
Controller just died. You'd think it would charge while it's plugged into a PC. I think I'm gonna have to grab a different controller. Yeah, it ain't turning back on. It's only a big nightmare, not an absolute one. I must have a different controller knocking about. Give me a sec. I hope it's not dead.
I'll get a drink while I'm at it.
Hello, I'm back. Sorry about that. Check this one out. That's a good one, isn't it? I don't think I've ever poured a better one. Look at that. Fantastic work. Thank you. I'm rather proud of it. While Nathan was gone, we had a civil war. What happened? Kill the non-goose. As everyone changing their avatars into goose. Oh, I got a controller. Let's plug it in and see what. Please work. Gina assures me you have battery, so you best work. Yes. We're so back. Where was I? Which direction was I going? I beat Nate. What happened? Is there a fight going on? Has it just been like battle royale after battle royale? Or are you just attacking me? That's what it is. Okay. I understand. That's a shame, Jai. I don't even know. Did I get this for birthday? Or... It wasn't Christmas. I got it before then. Maybe it was. I know it was Father's Day. Was it Father's Day? Might be Father's Day. No, when's Father's Day? No, my birthday's after Father's Day. It must be on my birthday. 87,000. I have many other, I'm sure. You are Scottish after all. 87,000 to 86. It's gonna get to the point where I'm gonna have to start removing like evasion nodes and stuff. Especially for like luck. The luck stats. There's gotta be more magic defense though. Right. There. You and your useless ass. Get replaced. I don't drink alcohol. The irony is not lost on me. Why did you have a Guinness glass if you don't... Like, do you just have it because it looks like it looks? Or did you come into possession of it for a different reason somehow? You find them in the cinema? I guess. Replace any +1 node of any stat. Yeah, I guess I should go near the beginning. That's where most of those will be, right? This is the beginning, isn't it? No, it's not the beginning. The beginning. Here. Because you can just change the +2 and 4s. Sorry, the 2s and the 3s to 4s. Is that why you say this? He missed an MP. Let's actually start looking for those evasion nodes now, because as we know, they will too be useless. Or actually, let's look at Lulu. Right, her magic is maxed out, yeah? Oh no, it's not! I hindered myself somewhere. Let's upgrade some of the lower magic ones to +4s. Wherever they are. The beginning of her path was here. Magic defense. Magic defense. Or they're the red ones. So make that 4, I guess.
Or... How did you lose these stats? What have I done to you? We got another goose. Is it like geese versus something else here? What's happening? Do I have to back out to update her? Her magic. Yeah, I'm like... How did this happen? I'm pretty sure I didn't, remove a magic +4, did I? I mean, maybe I did, without realizing. Probably did remove a magic node. Knowing my stupid ass. Maybe that's done it. There we go. As we were. Evasion. Yeah, I imagine Lulu's path got a lot of evasion on it, so they now need to become HP. And I should recognize them. The good thing is I don't have to tick these because they're already activated. I can just change to what they are. Yeah, I know, Zynga. I wasn't even sure how long it was going to take, really. But once I've changed a few of these evasions, I imagine HP should be about there. Goosey Gang assemble. I've only just sort of looked at the avatars. I don't see many geese. Come on, Lulu, you've got loads more evasions than this. There we go. There we go. Sponsor the geese? This is a pro geese stream. There's level 3 node I can change. And another. It's like they make it hard to read these numbers on purpose. 20% farming sphere levels, 20% farming red spheres, and 50% just spending it all on the grid. It just sound... doing this manually, man, it would take you literal weeks. And I'm not here for it. But what's our HP now? Right, we're just cracked 90,000. There's a 200. And another. I've got to recheck them. Looking for evasions as I go. There's an unactivate. There's completely unactivated HP nodes. Oh yeah. Maybe I changed it to the HP, but then forgot to tick the boxes on Farplane. That sounds more likely than me just missing them, because there's one here too. There's no way I just passed them on the grid and didn't activate them, or... Because they're 300s as well, so there's no way I activated them with a HP sphere and then glossed over them. So that must have been a Farplane mistake. Where are those evasions at? Then again, oh, hang on as well. I was about to say, I'm at the end of Riku's grid, I think. Where she would normally end. Finding all the evasions now. Magic defense. Actually, someone might have needed that magic defense. No, because it's a completely dead stat, isn't it? And I'm now seeing a lot of them. So, I should be changing all of those. Getting back to the game. With such high life, I'm guessing it's going to need to be ally. Yeah. Something tells me that's going to be the case. What's my HP now? 95,000. Getting close. Not had to try penance yet, but I will do it before the stream's over. Oh, show. These magic defenses, man, they can go. 17 more nodes. Oh, when you put it like that, it doesn't sound so good, but there's a lot of magic defenses here that I remember putting these in. And now no longer required. Gotta do luck yet. What were they thinking when they made this? What are we on now? Whoop. I'll save it while I'm here. You're hitting it big, boys. Pardon? Hope you understand what you've just said. What is left? MP. Be gone. Magic defense. That's a magic by 2. If I put that as 4, I could get rid of another magic somewhere. Like that one. Now that I've buffed the other one by 2, that one can become a HP. These are the little optimizations we're going to have to start doing. Now you're working with clear spheres. Oh. Should just give these to everyone while I'm here. It's +4 after all. Being attacked now. 98,000. 98,000. Right, I just got to find some pathetic nodes. Like that's 3. If I made that 4, then a +1 would be removable. Wherever that may appear. Still a lot of evasion around. I've just got to spot it. I'm looking for yellow. And magic defense is blue with like a shield in it. Would I see it if I zoomed out? Ah, there's one. Wrong button. And by that I mean, don't press a button on the controller, Nathan. Looking for yellow. There's an evasion. In the beginning as well. And there. I missed a fair few. Which makes sense because, like, I felt like there weren't enough evasion nodes. What number's that? That's 4. The lights don't appear when you're zoomed all the way out, so you don't know who's activated what. Kind of annoying. There's an evasion. What are we on now? Ooh! Oren's done it. So 2 more? Maybe 3 for Riku? Yeah, just 2. Math bad. Yeah, just 2. Of course it's 2, because it's 300 each, not 200. Where are those evasion nodes? There's one. Oh, I've just seen a second one as well, so that's that. HP's finally in the books. Yeah. There we go. That looks pretty good. It looks really surreal not seeing the maxed MP as well, but very odd. Right, now I gotta do luck. First of all, well, no, that's not. Look, right, obviously magic defense and evasion can come off. I don't think there's any blank ones left. There's a magic defense. Is it luck or fortune? It's luck, isn't it? Yes, luck. Luck +4. Right. I've seen some evasions, actually. You need active on Tingus, Auron, Kimari, and Yuna. What am I? Okay, maybe from now on I'll only do those 1, 2, 3, 4 characters. Although it begs the question, why those 4? Oh, because they're the ones who can crit. Yeah, that makes sense. Because in my head I was like, why Kimari? And then I was like, oh, he can crit actually, so I guess that could make sense. Riku gets crits, but I don't think she's ever going to go on the offensive. I'd be surprised if she does. I feel like all of Riku's turns are going to be spent buffing. What's handy is that when you tick the names on the boxes on Farplane, the top 4 are Tidus, Yuna, Auron, Kimari. That's a little bit perfect. So they're in order. I guess... Well, you can buy as many clear spheres as you want, right? Oh no, you have to use level 4 key sphere. How many level 4 key spheres do I have? Because I have been using them for mixes. I've not. I've been using these ones, really. So I've got 10. So I could manually clear 10 level 4 key spheres out. How many warp spheres do I have left? 21. Where are the level 4 key spheres at? Or nodes? Where are they all at? They're going to be like on the outer edges more than anywhere else, I imagine. Isn't there some near the beginning? Yeah, here. It's 2. Then I can be all like, look, I'm doing the thing I'm supposed to do. Check this out. Look sphere. Look sphere. This is the recording that I'm going to need to put in the video. And I'm not going to be able to find it in this absolute mess of sphere grid footage. Yay, here it is. I don't know what else to say. Look for the really loud bit on the audio spike on the video, then maybe you'll find it, Nathan. It's me, I'm shouting. At 4 hours in exactly. That helps, thanks Carrie. You're right, I can see the timer actually. 4 hours in. Hello, Nathan from the future. See, now that I've activated these, I'm going to throw them on Auron, Yuna, and Kimari as well. Now, you warp your ass on over to the rest of them. There's one there, but there's a bigger cluster right here. Way to trap yourself. This is some juicy footage at the 4-hour mark right here. Look at this. Oh. Problem is, I think I'm out of fortune spheres. Oh, one. Hold up. Hold up. For the sake of the footage. You can use master spheres. How many of them have I got? Hilarious. 5. I mean, that's good for the content as well, I guess. Nearly used it on the quick pockets there. And again, since I'm here, let's give that to Yuna, Orin, and Kimari as well. Nice. Look, stat. 86. Magic defense. Hey, evasions. What are they doing here? And a magic defense. Yeah, sneaky. It's funny because I feel like I've been over this area multiple times. How have I missed these? Oh yeah, we'll do the boss fight. For sure. We'll get there. Another evasion. How did I miss these? Ah, magic defense. Has anyone ever done this much sphere grid work without this soundtrack? I'm now realizing that I've missed so many magic defenses and evasions somehow. I feel like I'm getting a little bit quicker at doing it. And there. There. An avatar boss fight. You can do it. Did it happen? Did I miss it? They have MP, don't know where from. I wish I could just do something to immediately, like, go straight to the MP node. What letter is the M on an MP node that's activated? What colour is it, sorry? There's an M. It's green, right. So I've got to look at all the green ones and see if any of them are M's. Great. Could also do this as well. Let me get the fortune spheres back in. Oh, was there? Where was that MP node? Here? Oh, there's blood. Oh, Jesus. Oh, yes. Oh, okay. Yeah. Alright, let's do that. This will be a big help. Just goes to show, when the nodes look too similar to each other, like magic defense and regular defense, they just don't clock on. A complaint I saw about music in Dragon Quest. I remember these two evasion nodes. We needed these two evasion nodes with Tidus to survive Luca. Good times. But yeah, I heard that in Dragon Quest XI, a complaint that I saw was that the overworld music got annoying because it's like the only song you hear on the overworld, so you hear it a lot. But I think that song slaps, so I never got bored of it. I'll look stat now. Ooh, 178. That went up fast actually. That went up faster than I thought it would. Look at all those stars. There's still a magic defense there. And there. And there. Hello, Cammy. Thank you for subscribing for 25 months. I appreciate it, Cammy. And thanks for the... yeah, it is a haircut, yeah. Now and then you gotta have one. Oh look, a bunch of magic defense spheres that I'm so blind that I completely missed. Annoyingly, the reason I got this haircut is because I thought the winter was... well, not the winter, but the cold weather was finally, like, on its way out. And then it stuck around. Right, we must be getting close to max luck by now. With all these magic defense spheres. You don't have to keep going. What do you mean? Have we hit the luck threshold? Oh, okay. We're done then. Is it time to first try penance? Imagine. 209, 210, 210. Yeah. 111 was the threshold. Whoops. Well, at least we guarantee it now, right? Yep, let's fight the boss. Right, okay. When it comes to, like, other preparations, I'm just going to go in with the same preparation that I always do. And just see what happens. Overdrive bars need filling, of course. We go ally all the way. Although you mentioned Daredevil, but obviously, how often do you think we're going to be in low HP? Not really sure. And should I do anything to this? Well, we'll decide that afterwards, actually. Let's go into the fight and, like, lose. To find out what would be beneficial. We already think that ribbon is obviously non-negotiable. Be nice if I could put a ribbon on that, I suppose. Do we need curse proof? No, it does use curse. One of the arms can curse you. It's not common, but it can happen. The only thing is that Kimari, if he has auto haste, he's not got curse proof or ribbon. Right, so if I just have a look at what you need to make those things. A lots of dark matter. Oh, you won't need ribbon in the long run. Oh, really? What else did I mention? Curse proof. Just in case. I mean, if it's easy to make, then I'll have a look, but... the fact that it's not there probably suggests I don't have the items. Oh, yep, I forgot. Curse proof is impossible to customize in this challenge. Hence why we had to farm Dark Yojimbo for him. Alright. I guess we just go for it. Get our asses kicked. One final save and then we'll just go. You fly to it, right? It's like a location on the list, is that right? Yes, it is, and it's at the top. I've never seen penance in this list in my life.
Here we go.
You're not going to be saying that when we get there. Is the music different, or is it like... the playtime clock is going to be the biggest lie of the video. You're not wrong there. Why is the sky yellow? Orin was freaking ready for it, man. $12 million. Barely fits on the bastard screen. 500,000 each. Automatically has protect. And both arms and the body all absorb the elements. So not really going with any crazy strategy in the early going, just because we're just going to test things out and see what happens. That's kind of been the MO of first time boss encounters. I'm going to just summon an Aeon and see what happens as well. Oh, I'll be giving it a tickle. Let's just see how it goes. I'm just curious. Probably won't times 2 speed it, actually. There's a lot of damage to the arms, to be fair, per hit. Like, if one of the arms was already dead, that probably would have killed the other one. Maybe. Well, not quite. Be curious to know what kind of damage this does. Much bigger damage to the arms. That likely means they're dead. Yes. Much bigger damage to the arms. That probably could that have one-shotted the arms? 60, like nearly 70,000 damage 6 times. You probably wouldn't quite have done it. Obliteration. You didn't kill all of them, and you just respawned the arm. Okay, cool. They could definitely, like, finish the arms off, but if they're just gonna come back that fast, Jesus Christ. And it's like, what even is the strategy at this point? I'm curious to know how much damage this does. Because it's the most powerful AoE. I say most powerful. It's the most consistent AoE damage of all the character overdrives. So if you exclude the Aeons, sure, Lulu and Waka can hit all, but they don't do consistent damage to all targets. It's random. There's like RNG to it. That's max damage. So this is 200,000 to both the arms every time. Like, that's consistent. So it would be worth keeping Auron, like, hasted and stuff. I would think it's like for the duration. What else can we try? I don't think anything's out of range either. Blitz Ace on an arm. See what kind of damage Blitz Ace can do to just one of them. I like how it's got Protect and yet it means nothing because all we're ever going to do is Overdrive damage. These are all crits. It just goes to show how little damage we would have been dealing. So he dealt about about 300,000 damage to one of them, just over, because obviously he killed it. So between Auron and Tingus, they can kill one arm and weaken another one to potentially be like a hit away as well. I dread to think what its magic defense is like, but something tells me it's probably stupid. Ultima's obviously AoE, so I don't know if it's ever worth doing that to get both arms dead at any point. But it's worth seeing the damage, so let's go. Was that only 6? $7,000. But it's similar damage to both bodies, I've noticed, so the magic defense must be like the same. Oh dear, that's not good though. That's like... If she had trio, then it would at least be 70,000 damage on both the arms, which isn't like the worst thing in the world. God damn, Lulu, that hurt Lulu. I'm guessing it's because she didn't have max defense like Auron and Tingus do. I don't know. Tried to curse me. Well, I've got a recording of you cursing me now. There's the loss condition. What did it do to kill Lulu just now? That was a crit. Oh, damn. Just slapped the shit out of me. For max damage. Calamity does full break. And it's regened itself. Oh, Jesus. This is nuts. Does Penance remove auto life? There is no dispel whatsoever in this challenge. Yeah, does Penance remove auto life with anything? I can't remember if auto lives have been happening or not, and I don't... Everything's been going so fast, I don't know if auto lives were happening, but I don't think they have been. Did Tinkus have auto life, or am I remembering wrong? Who had auto life? Oh, the left arm's physical attack dispels auto life. Jesus Christ. It's like we have to constantly have the arms dead. Every time they come back, they've got to go.
So really, like, we need to figure out how to get overdrives
At a more consistent rate. So we can never let the right arm get Mighty Guard. So that needs to be dead before he gets any turns. I mean, this fight's over. Oh, and you can counter, so I shouldn't have put that weapon on. So, hey, you can autosave here. But I think we need to change stuff. Yeah, you had him on the ropes. I don't think Ally's gonna cut it. Yeah, that slap is funny. Just get out of here. Yeah, Ally's not cutting it. Unfortunately. But there's not a lot else we can do. When you get auto-lifed from Hyper Mighty Guard, do you come back with a quarter HP? You do, don't you? Because that's the reason where Daredevil could come in. 4% triples to 12. And even if you reapply Hyper Mighty Guard, the auto regen, or the regen, isn't going to heal them back up to over half before they just die and have to get revived again. So I am seeing now why Daredevil could come into play here. I'll try whatever you want, Carrie. Reduce yourself. Oh, then put it back on. And that would put me in yellow. Then use an X potion. Were you hoping that it would only heal to 9999 rather than the full 5 nines? I'm not sure what you're expecting. What a sham. Were you hoping that it would not? Oh, they only heal 4 nines in combat. Wow, that's weird. But when you're out of combat, it literally does what it says at the top. So we could do that then. We could reduce ourselves down to go straight into SOS range. It is perfectly possible, you're right. We don't have to interact with any save points. We can do that. Right, okay, that is good to know. We can go in with half HP and then Daredevil it up. So, off, on, with everybody. Can you take it off everyone and then put it back on? Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. You're kind of wearing the wrong thing. Don't you need ribbon? You need this. You're wearing that for the auto haste, but like... You're one of the least useful characters in this fight, I have to imagine anyway. Right. Do you want me to mega potion my way to just under half HP now? Ribbon or SOS haste can deal with the slow. Correct me if I'm wrong, Carrie. Correct me if I'm wrong. But I read that Ribbon doesn't protect from Penance's slow. Only SOS haste or auto haste does. You read wrong. Really? I'm gonna reread it, but I'm gonna believe you. Oh, okay, maybe that's what I was reading instead then. It is strange that there is an unblockable slow, but only for one particular enemy in the game. It's not even the strongest. Okay, that's fine. 20 mega potions. 1, 2... Oh, this ain't gonna take 20. 3... Oh, maybe it will. 4... 5... Oh, maybe I was wrong. Hold on. Look at that. That's kinda beautiful. All them yellow names as well. 1 HP below half.
That is a sight to behold. Well, our options. Because everyone has a slot, don't they? Ooh. Except Riku. SOS Haste, that's an interesting plan. So it takes 20 of those. So, or can you get chocobo feathers at all? I'm assuming not. So we need to just put them on the 4 most important characters. Now I assume that's Yuna, Riku. Riku's got auto haste anyway, so ignore Riku. So we can get haste on 5 people. Maybe Kimari as well, because he has auto haste as well. We could probably work around that somewhere. So we can get it on Yuna, Tingus, Waka, Auron. Everyone except Lulu. You think Lulu is less useful than Kimari? Or are you ignoring Kimari because he's got an auto haste armor as well? He does, right. Okay, we'll ignore him then. Alright, get this on. I think I didn't use any chocobo feathers. Don't know why I would have, but I don't know, maybe I could have mixed them at some point. Wait, let me make sure I get it right. I've done on Tidus, Yuna, now Auron. Right. Okay, Carrie. I'm gonna take that. I'm logging that away. I'm just gonna get this out of the way first. Kimari, you don't need it. Walker. Does this mean I can't do it on anyone else? Do I need 20, right? I've only got 19 left. But we've got it on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Right, so Kimari needs to figure this out. We need to do something with this. We need to customize something onto this to make it, like, up to snuff. Now, Ribbon and Curse Proof obviously makes sense. I find it funny that you can only get 2 auto hastes in the entire challenge, and you can only customize 4 SOS hastes in the entire challenge. Is that right? Yeah? Which is 6 characters having haste? Everyone except Lulu. Jump ahead on one thing. May not need Ribbon if you can get a good loop. Well, I won't customize Ribbon onto this particular piece of armor for that reason
yet. I won't do that prematurely. We'll think about that. Nor curse proof. That's interesting then. Do you think there are things worth having instead of those? Or does it not matter too much? Because looking at this list, it's like, what could you possibly do? I'm assuming defense can't increase above your max stat anyway? Auto protect. Light curtain. Are they infinitely farmable? Can you farm those as many times as you want? Right. Just to ask the question though, if we're going to be in mostly yellow health anyway, is SOS Protect good enough? Then again, if that's farmable, then what's the point not doing it? Okay, SOS Protect's good. Defense 20% would reduce the damage of obliteration. Did I see defense plus 20%? Was that further down? Blessed gem. How'd you get those? I've got one, but I don't know where I got it from. Is that something you can grind as well? Or farm is the right word. Cactor King. Oh, so you get one from that. How many do you need for defense plus 20%? As in, like, how many times am I expected to defeat it? Because if it's 99, then I've got to tell everyone that I had to defeat it friggin' hundreds of times. But if it's just like 20 or 10... Oh, you only need 4. 6 per overkill. Then how the hell did I get 1? Okay. I really wish I could overwrite abilities on equipment. Because I could replace Curse Proof and Ribbon. Oh, the Cactor Hunt mini game. Right, okay. I don't even have any more that has like 4 slots, but I could just put 4 slots on something. Does the defense buff stack? Like, is that 30%? It must stack. Because I didn't create that, it came like that. So they must stack. %, okay. But obviously SOS Protect is better than that. Now, I could just modify this and remove Curse Proof and add SOS Protect, I guess. Or just Auto Protect for the hell of it. And then do that for everybody. I'm wondering if that's the way to go. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Okay, so should we attempt before... Let's attempt the fight before we do that. With the SOS hastes and the auto haste. And again, I should put something on this. Then again, I can do that anytime, can't I? Right, tell you what. Let's make a... No, I can't save. It heals me. We'll get the auto save, I guess. I'm pretty sure you have to put SOS haste on different armors than these. That is classic. That is typical.
So we have Daredevil. Is my formation right? Yeah.
You're counting on.
So
Here we go.
A tornado and
Blitz Ace combo kills one of the arms. I don't know which arm is more dangerous. Which arm is worth getting rid of first as a priority? Because one of them can curse, one of them can hyper might or super mighty guard. Oh, eccentric first, of course, yeah. Now this is going to sound like a silly question, but when you say right arm, do you mean Penance's right arm? So thus the one behind my head right now. That one. Penance is right. Okay, cool. I had to be sure. We could do this right now. Riku could eccentric these two. It all requires me on remembering how to do eccentric. It's the one I always forget, and as soon as you tell me, I'm going to write it down. I don't know why I always forget this one. I think you could do Mega Elixir Key Sphere. That's familiar. I've written it down. And there's a Gambler Spirit plus 3 stars. Gambler Spirit plus 3 stars, right. Because that is the one I always forget. I think it's because throughout the challenge we've done different combinations for it. You don't want to put this fight in ×2, that's for sure. I like how this sword looks so much more dull than his celestial weapon, but it's this sword we want to use. Max damage to the arms is what we want. And then just to check their HP. Right, so the right arm's got to go. Now, triple overdrive with Daredevil should be 12%, but then it's doubled, so it should be 24% a turn. Arm dead. Now, is the priority to kill the other arm before we do anything else? Damn, that is 24%. And if we do want to kill that arm, what's the best way to do it? Because when it comes to single damage overdrives, no one's going to be able to do better than, like, single target overdrives. No one's going to do better than Tingus. Because Walker's going to spread the damage, and maybe he'll be enough to finish it off because he did almost that much damage when there were 2 arms. But if there's a way of getting it gone, could Hotspurs if Riku got the turns to get it off, but we also could do with auto life, I feel. Yeah, Blitz Ace is definitely the only consistent option, but it's like getting there. And I don't know what the left arm's going to do now. Is it going to curse somebody?
because obviously I could bring Walker in and attempt to finish it off.
It depends how important finishing it off now is. Oh yeah, I mean, Riku, she can swap turns, but the boss is going to do obliteration, right? Like, there's no way of avoiding that. If your defense prevents obliteration damage, does that mean you can defend it? Is that a possibility? You can but don't, okay. I'll farm.
I just don't know what this is going to do to me, but I guess we'll test it out now. Okay, it didn't kill us. But the arms turn is coming up. I need to put his weapon at the top. Does Riku get the turn before the boss's arm? Right, is this a Hyper Mighty Guard situation? Kill the arms as close to their turns as possible. Right. Obviously, if Tingus were to get an overdrive before the arm, then that'd be perfect because he could blitz ace it, but that might not be the way. That might not be how it lines up. Because it's not looking like it now. Oh no, I'm wrong. He can do it. He can do it. It's back. So does this mean tornado time? But then again, if I tornado, then I'm sort of wasting a little bit of potential damage when they're both on full HP. Ah, okay, the right one needs to be dead, doesn't it? Because it can regen the boss. I feel like this fight's just going to be like tornado blitz ace, tornado blitz ace. am I wrong there? Because the arms just need to keep staying dead. So you reckon it's tornado now? The only annoying thing about that is that the right arm is in range for a blitz ace to kill now. Because, like, if I do this, it's going to have 100,000 HP. And at that point, a blitz ace is like, why use a blitz ace on it? Like, I could use an energy rain and probably still kill it and do some damage to everything else. I don't know, we'll see. Probably not, actually. Attack reels, yeah, I could. A little bit of, like, a gamble of how many times that arm's going to get hit. If it gets hit like 10 times, that's a waste. Oh yeah, Auron is shining in this fight. Tornado is coming to the dance. Tornado's going to be, like, super important, actually. Three on the counter. Oh, God. It's got to count. Of course it's got to count. Why wouldn't it have a count? It's probably going to use, like, freaking extinction or some bollocks. Of course it's got a bastard count. Alright, what does the count have to get to? And what does it do? I don't think you need to count. Oh, it's judgment. It doesn't start counting until phase 2. Oh, and you don't activate phase 2 until it loses 3 million HP if memory serves. Right, HP. And he's got haste. The boss does get a turn, but he should survive because we've already proven that he should survive. Auron and Riku might survive, but they might die. I think the regen might have just ticked them back over the HP they need. Will it be obvious when phase 2 is hit, or do we have to keep track of the HP? Only 3 hits on the left, on the left arm. That's pretty good. In fact, Wasn't 3 hits exactly the amount that was required to kill it? Because I had 100,000 HP and it did about 40,000 per hit. Wasn't that, like, perfect? That's crazy. Okay. The face transition is obvious. Okay, good. Arm 1 is getting a turn, but it's got 112. Obviously, Tingus could kill it whenever he wants, but we want to kill it as close to its turn as possible. So, should we farm Overdrive until we get, like, 1 away? Okay. Farm is Overdrive, then swap him out for Tingus when Riku gets hers so she can hot spurs. Okay. Oh yeah, because he's not got Eccentric right now. So he's Daredeviling, but he's 12% a turn. Whereas Riku's 24. Riku gets her turn in time. So this is a swap Walker to Tingus moment. So I have to use Blitz Ace now because I don't want to swap Riku out. I mean, I could get a little bit closer. Risk a Slice and Dice. How much damage does a Slice and Dice do per hit on this thing, though, with a crit per hit? Would it be the 400,000? Because if it's the 400,000, then it's just 2 hits needed. The odds are in my favor, but, like, you need 3. Oh, is it not that? Okay, in that case, it's too risky. I think I'm better off just killing it. Because all it would take is 4-2 split and I'm screwed. Would it really have taken 3? Yeah, I really wish the last hit was an AoE on Blitz Ace. It looks big enough to be. What's crazy is if I could get Walker's Overdrive now, that's full damage on the body. Because the arms are both gone. And I don't know how long it takes for the arms to regenerate. Do we stick with Yeah, we need Auron. We need to stick with Auron. We need that Tornado. I wish I could organize this while I was here. Because annoyingly my autosave has got my weapon down here now. Right, Hotspurs, please do remind me what the mix for that is, because that is another one I forget. Did I keep it near the top? Restyle, Daughter Small, Pendulum. Why do I feel like it's like double Mega Elixir or something? Ha! Called it. Or remembered it. I recalled it. How many Mega Elixirs do I have? Or Elixir Keys Sphere? I have 35. Okay, so that should now be... Is that 40% overdrive a turn? Now, there's no point using Auron's Overdrive. 36. Oh, okay, I can't math. There's no point using Auron's Overdrive now. Whilst the arms are gone. I see no point. till both arms are back. It's just annoying because he's getting all these turns in a row and no overdrive charge out of it. I don't know if it was worth swapping to someone else, getting a hit off and then getting them back out if they can. Charge rockers, yeah, I thought as much. Oh, it's back. The boss's turn is next, so that's going to be whatever that move's called. I hope Riku survives it. Do I bring Auron back now? Because Auron's got regen and Waka does not. Yeah. He'll heal a little bit. Oh, defend. Okay. So you can defend this move. Obliteration. Riku's going to take some heavy damage here. He's got the lowest HP. Okay, it does less than I remember, so that's fine. It doesn't do as much as I feared it might. It's just annoying at this moment where, like, I've got no overdrive to charge, but I have turns with Auron right now. But I'm guessing this is just a situation that can happen. Just looking at turn order. I mean, I could do that then get back out. I don't know if that's at all worth it. Attack reels. Is that because he can attack reels and then get back out? Yeah, he can. And probably attack reels, I'm getting good at this. You're getting better at it than I am. Every time I hear a suggestion, I'm like, why is that the best thing to do? And then we do it and it is. And I was like, oh, okay. Right, attack reels. It's definitely going to weaken that arm significantly. Not as significant as it could have, but you know what? I think God, I don't know actually. I mean, Tornado doesn't kill from here. Blitz Ace probably would. Oh, my cat's chasing its tail. It's awkward because one more hit would have made, like, enough of a difference where that just wouldn't have been awkward. But I'm guessing it's just to build overdrives at this point. No point using Tornado until, well, a jump and a Tornado would put it... It wouldn't kill it, though. A jump on a Tornado wouldn't kill it. Oh yeah, I know about Waka, but I'm trying to think of, like, everyone else's turns. Riku's got the turns to fill, so let's go. Man, look how fast that is. What does Riku do with their next overdrive? That's my question. Just need to start getting eccentric on people who are not Tingus and not Auron. Waka could do with having his boost a bit quick. Or do we heal because we're going to take damage and die? But then again, we don't want to heal above SOS haste range. It's a bit awkward, isn't it? Hypernaut's not a bad call. Okay. No, we don't want to heal, yeah. Hypernaut. 2 star curtains? That seems to be in my brain. Thank you. The camera gets weirdly close for that. Right, the boss is going to get a turn before Walker's next. Now, obviously, I could Blitz Ace that and kill it. Would that kill it? Was it? I can't remember how much damage it did per hit. It was like 25k, roughly. It's 8, so it's like 200,000, then 100,000 at the end. So it might only just slither the... Do a slice and die. That way a tornado would kill this arm if it gets weakened enough and damage the next arm. Okay, how much damage will this do? $24 to the body. 56 to the arm. They hit it 4 times. Right, will the Hyper all reduce this a decent amount? A fair amount. So that's within kill range of a tornado. And it can die now, so that it doesn't get a turn. And Auron can do just that. I'm fully realizing how forever this fight's going to take with 12 million HP. I might need to pee now, just because of that fact. Just so I'm not, like, desperate to pee in a desperate situation. So, give me a sec. Back in a minute. Okay. Where were we? Tidus' turn. The boss's turn is in 2 turns. Auron doesn't have Hypernaut All, but he will still survive the hit. Right. Felderhead. Looks uncomfortable with a penance behind the chair. It's like the arm is like constantly behind my head. We could always defend it, I suppose. It conserves HP as well. It keeps us going for longer. Oh, there's no point skipping a turn. He's got his overdrive. Could someone else get a bit of a charge in? Okay, now he defends. And that's a defend as well. It's crazy how little damage that does when you have, like, maximum protection against it. Like, protect, defend, hypernaut all. Just, like, not even 4,000. How much HP has the arm got? Okay, it's been hit by a tornado, then. Tingus destroys that. And I'm guessing we want to do that as close to its turn as possible. As you've said before. So this will fill it up, and the Tidus can kill the arm before it happens, before the turn happens. What do we want to do with Riku's? That's the question. Don't know if it's worth just getting some charge on Walker instead. Yeah, we do, don't we? Well, how about... we charge with Walker, we use Blitz Ace on the arm, we charge with Walker again and he gets his overdrive. We swap Auron out for... someone who's not Riku, and then we swap Tidus out for Riku and then Hyper Mighty Guard those 3. That sounds like the way to go to me. But feel free to dispute. No, I guess I probably can't because his delay is increased when I chose this move, of course. I guess Auron could swap out and then we could get Hyper Mighty Guard on Walker then. It's just a shame to have to use Hyper Mighty Guard on Tingus when he doesn't need it. Is this what you reckon? Riku should survive the obliteration just fine, even not defending. It will hurt. Unfortunately. Because it's going to do like damn near 7,000. Bringing that back. Okay. Well, I can't get the reels on the body completely. So I'm not even sure how worth it. I mean, maybe I do it now because we're in a routine now. This is what we did last time. We used attack reels on this. Problem is, our HP's gonna start to fall gradually. Like, are we taking more damage than HP we're getting back? I know we have auto life, but then we lose all these, the hyper, not all, like, and obviously the hyper mighty guard buffs get reapplied, but I don't know. Okay. Because, like, you can't fully heal in this fight without losing haste. Or SOS haste, at least. Riku will always have haste. Penance never crits, okay. And then there's the fear that when when regen runs out, got a lot of cheers right now, as well as protect and shell, of course, as well as auto life and haste. But then again, they've got auto haste and SOS haste, so that's not so big a deal anymore. Does someone already have his overdrive? Yeah. Had to make sure. Three-turn overdrive with 3 characters on the field is crazy. That used to be what we had to do for Loner. Or launches when both arms are up. Okay. That second arm's turn is coming around, though. I don't know if we need to risk it taking a turn. I reckon this has got potential. It's just going to take forever. My concern right now is that this arm's going to take a turn. Don't think you need to risk. What do you mean? As in we can just let it take its turn? Doesn't it do stupid damage, like 5 nines of damage when it attacks or some nonsense? Or will it always try and do full break on me? When there's only one. You don't think it's getting a turn? Okay, I can kill it with Blitz Ace. But if I tornado it, it's weak enough for pretty much anyone to kill. Walker doesn't have eccentric, nor hot spurs. It would be good for him to have those. And I don't really know what else to cast. Or do I defend because the boss's turn is going to happen? No. Oh, I don't know. Riku's rarely ever going to get a turn around again quick enough, is she? I don't think Wakka's got any overdrive buff. Now, obviously, in a perfect world, we would cast that on Wakka and somebody else. But this might not be a perfect world. Yeah, if she takes an obliteration now, she'll go to like a couple of thousand, 3,000 HP. Quick hits would be great. Well, if I don't want to take an obliteration, I've got to swap her out now, pretty much. I mean, I guess I could defend and she gets a turn before the boss, but I don't know what the point of that would really be. Let's just see. Nah. If I use Lulu's Fury... No, ignore me. Jeez, this sucks. Slice and dice. Because you know that a tornado could finish off this arm and then damage the other one. Three each. And it's got to be a tornado, isn't it? Do correct me if I'm wrong. And then maybe Riku doesn't stay on the front lines for the next attack. Because obliteration's going to happen after her turn. One arm down. We've nearly dealt. We've just over 1 million. Yeah, you make a good point, Carrie. I don't see this attempt being the way. I see this as the learning attempt. So that's fine. Just means that we can get it next time. I probably won't stream too much longer anyway. Thinking about it. Starting an attempt on penance this late into the night was probably not the best idea, but we had to try. So that's got to be a blitz ace pretty much. Oren's got Hotspurs and Eccentric already. Yeah, it's 3.5 while defending with Hypernautal Protect. It's not even that late for me, it's only 22 minutes past midnight. I'm just trying to think when's best, like, what's best to use with Riku's? Waka could really do with Eccentric, obviously. So I'll keep him in. Someone else could do with it, of course, as well. Maybe Yuna could get, like, some consistent summons going on. I mean, let's just try things at this point. Then again, Auron doesn't get a turn for ages. So maybe I just do it here. Eccentric. I've got it written down. Gambler Spirit. And 3 stars. Let's just get Eccentric on Walker. And then farm Overdrive for Tingus. Yeah, where are you, Bearcat? US Mountain Top. What mountain is this? The Rocky Mountains. The arm sort of waves a little bit as it dies. Walker can now fully unload all of his damage into Penance. The only issue is that it's going to hit back. As we know. And it's going to do around about 6,000 to 7,000 damage if you don't defend. So I'm thinking we defend. Try and see the damage. Oh, okay. I was going to defend, let the obliteration happen, then do it, and then hope I get a turn to get him back out afterwards. I could be wrong. An arm could regenerate right now. Lo and behold. Well, what a routine we find ourselves on. Safe trip there, Cat. I wish these arms didn't keep coming back. This fight would be so much simpler otherwise. I suppose I could hot spurs Walker. Healing's becoming an issue. SOS regen would go hard right about now. Anima or Mega Scissors with their crit chance. I don't think Anima can crit. Only Mega Sisters can crit. In fact, Mega Sisters are the only Aeons that can crit. I'm pretty sure that's what Carrie said earlier. So only Delta attack is going to deal crits. And if I'm going to do that, I may as well wait till both arms are there. It only makes sense, doesn't it? Riku. Eek. We've got overdrive farming to do. Now we don't. He's never going to get this jump in. Maybe he'll finish it off with a jump. One of these days. Just over half. I think this is where Tingus needs to slice and dice usually, isn't it? Could do with like getting some regen ticks on Riku maybe. Gonna need more HP than that. That's better. And when she takes a turn, it's only 100. When someone else takes a turn, 490. But I don't want her taking this hit. He could really do with Hyper No All, actually. I should have defended with Walker. Live and learn on that one. At least he's got the most HP. We have double arms. Arm 2. You die to tornado and anything. Maybe we could test out the damage from something, but she's going to need buffs before she starts summoning stuff. Generally. I'm wondering if I should just... I need to just start throwing attack reels at this asshole. Really? Like, let's just go nuts. He's getting it back on the regs now, compared to what he was. It damages all 3. Barely hit the one on the right, thanks. Now Tornado doesn't kill it, thanks Walker. Dickhead. Couldn't do one more? Just one more. He hit it with one ball. Screw you, Walker. You've always been a disappointment to me. Now I've got to hit it with something else, haven't I? I've got to do Tornado and then something else. Thanks a lot. When you say take up time, do you mean like the arms will regenerate quickly because of the boss's multi-turns after it? Yeah, I could jump to finish that arm off, actually. Yo, Kimari, it's your time to shine. Oh, damage. God, the crit, obviously. And he gets another turn. Well done, Kimari, you did a thing. I could get Hyper No All on Auron. But I don't know if I really want Riku to be stood there while the boss is about to get a turn. The only non-safe part about this loop is that our HPs are being slowly dwindled. I might have to end the stream though, to be honest, because... Well, let's look at it this way. He's got 1,500,000 HP left. How long has this fight been? Sorry, I said that wrong. We've only dealt a 1.5 million-ish damage. this entire fight is going to be an entire stream. So, if I keep going, this could go up to like 2 AM, and I don't think I'm willing to do that. So I might call it here, actually. We learned a lot, and we have an auto save here anyway. We're only halfway through phase 1, which is mental. It's time for science. If you want me to do some science, I'll throw anything I've got at it. What do you reckon I should do? Let me guess, you want me to throw an Mega Sisters at it? Am I right? Or Anima? What do we reckon? Test what kind of damage we can do. Mega Sisters will crit every hit, so works out more, I guess. Did we try them? Oh yeah, we did actually on the first attempt. It didn't go anywhere. Combine powers. I forgot what the numbers were. That. I think this just kills you, which is a good thing to remember. So, because the arms come back so quickly now, that always kills Mingus, I've noticed. She's not got the HP for that. The arm comes back, another obliteration. Another regeneration. It doesn't kill me, but it's not good because now both arms are back with full HP. Yeah, okay. I think we see where this is going. We're going to have to end the stream because this is getting nowhere fast. I think what we're doing can eventually lead to something that could, like, be considered a strategy. So, I'm hopeful that we can get this. My only concern is phase 2 at the minute. If it counts down to something tells me that we need Aeon meat shields, but I don't even know if that's a good idea. It was, in fact, not the last stream. I didn't think it would be, to be entirely fair. But also, to be fair, I didn't think we were going to be that long on the sphere grid. But I guess I should have known. Anyway, thanks for watching. Join us tomorrow when we're playing Borderlands 1 Phase Walk only with me and Gina. And thanks for being here, everybody, for this long-ass stream. Are you working again next Friday? Arrgh. Well, I don't know. Maybe next week will be the end. Maybe it won't. Who knows? It depends how this fight goes. But we have something going. Maybe it's worth keeping Riku out of the front lines for every obliteration that she can possibly avoid. Is there a mix for a partial heal? Because that would be very nice. Imagine if she could heal by just like 9,999, like simulate an X potion. That'd be okay. Ultra Cure. What does that actually do? I've not heard of that one. But then again, I've not experimented with healing mixes beyond the standard ones. 50%. So that would put us out of SOS HP range. But getting hit would put us right back. We could do it right before an obliteration. Yeah. If an obliteration would kill people, use it, take the hit, back in SOS haste range. Okay, I'll keep it in mind. You need to make sure you don't have region on anymore too. Yeah, true. I have to debate, like, what's better, the way we're going now with the regen, or... Like, if we could have SOS regen on everybody as well, that'd be fantastic. Because then we wouldn't need to keep healing ourselves, and we wouldn't need to worry about the ticks wearing off. But, hey. Anyway, everybody, thanks for watching, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye-bye.